Yo, what's up? How we all doing today? Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for being here. Hopefully you're having a great day. And are ready for some Pokemon TCG action. This barrel is looking awfully empty. I should go grab a couple of friends. Give me 1 second. That's better. Wow. Look at them. They're buddies. They're friends. Did y'all see that they sort of revealed the Pokemon 151 set, but in a very funny way. It's like we've got this large, blurry picture. So we can kind of get an idea. We can do some detective work. All right? That's what we got. Detective work. You could see about this much. You gain a lot of information from this blurry picture, though. Like, we know which Pokemon got the EX treatment. Which is really cool. We see that there's a Venusaur EX, there's a Charizard EX, and a Blastoise EX. Venusaur EX and Blastoise EX both have abilities. There's a lot to talk about, okay? In some ways, this is kind of more exciting because it gives you the opportunity to speculate. And speculating is like half the fun. Sometimes speculating is like the most fun part, honestly. So with this blurry image, we get to do a lot of speculating, which is sick. There have been quite a few Venusaur cards throughout the years. The very first Venusaur had the Energy Trans Pokemon power, which was super cool back in base set. And then there was a neat e-reader Venusaur that accelerated extra energy into play. And then there was Venusaur EX from Fire Red, Leaf Green, which also had an Energy Trans kind of Poke Power, right? So we've got the Energy Trans, the same name even, Energy Trans, which moves those grass energy around. And, you know, will we be seeing something like that with the new Venusaur EX? Maybe. That could be cool. Now, Venusaur also has a history of inflicting a bunch of special conditions, okay? Pollen Hazard poisons, burns, and confuses. I'm pretty sure that there is a Venusaur EX or GX tag team. Yes, with the Pollen Hazard attack. Yep. Burned, confused, and poisoned. So inflicting burn, confuse, and poison, all three of those, is something that Venusaur has been known to do throughout the years also. So it's quite possible that we could see something that does burn, confusion, and poison. So we're looking at kind of all the Venusaurs throughout the years. Venusaur from Shining Legends has the Jungle Totem ability, which doubles up your grass energy in play. This is a very strong ability, as it's essentially like an energy accelerator in a way, because it just makes all of your grass energy count as 2. So it's almost like, it's like every time you attach a grass, that's like 2 grass. It's a kind of an odd type of energy accelerator. And that's not just a one-off ability. I mean, there has been other Venusaurs that help accelerate energy, like this Harvest Bounty Venusaur. So it's quite possibly, take me back, it quite possibly could be an energy acceleration type of ability. The Pokemon Go Charizard does already have an ability that doubles up energy. That is true. So it probably won't be something like that. But it's something to think about. Now, the final thing that Venusaur typically does, or like has an involvement in, is gusting, right? I mean, the idea of having a vine that you can like use your vine attack to like grab onto something and, bring it towards you. That kind of idea gets, reiterated with Venusaur cards from time to time. Venusaur from the Pokemon Go set has the Loopy Lasso ability. And then there's the Shining Vine ability, which allows you to gust your opponent's Pokemon as well. And then there's also a... there's also a Ivysaur that has like a gusting kind of ability. I think it's like Dark Ivysaur with the Vine Pull. Yes. So there are multiple Pokemon that do a kind of gust, gust effect in the Venusaur line. So what will Venusaur EX do? This is fun. Honestly, this is fun. I like speculating. Speculating's fun. All right, what will Venusaur EX do? I'm thinking that Venusaur EX is going to be some sort of like energy trans ability, and that it is going to move energy around. That's my guess. There's already the Pokemon Go Venusaur. That's not how you spell it. There's already Pokemon Go Venusaur that has like a gusting style thing. So I don't think it's going to be a gusting style thing. I don't think it's going to be an energy accelerator. It could be like something like this, like a Harvest Bounty, like attach a bonus energy or something like that. I could see that. But my guess is that they're bringing back this. I think it's time. I bet they're bringing back energy trans. But the thing is that, we're still living in a one-hit KO format, so I'm not sure how useful energy trans will ever be. My guess is that Charizard EX will just do way too much damage for 5 energy, or it's 4 energy, right? So Charizard, long history of cards that cost a lot of energy and do a lot of damage. Most of them are unplayable, but that's kind of the vibe with Charizard. It's probably just going to be some dude that swings for like 200 something damage, or 300. That could be a 3. That could be 300 damage. It's probably 300 damage. Let's be honest. That Charizard EX probably does 300 damage for 4 energy. So that's what that'll do. Now, Blastoise EX is interesting because Blastoise obviously is most known for accelerating water energy into play. And it's done that ever since, base set. We got Blastoise with the Rain Dance Pokemon power that allows you to attach as many water energy from your hands to your water type Pokemon as you like during your turn. And then we got Blastoise EX, which had a very similar energy rain Poke Power that allowed you to do the same thing, but more flexible. You could attach those water energy to any Pokemon that you wanted at the cost of putting a damage counter on it. Then we, of course, got the Blastoise, the most successful Blastoise card in the history of the Pokemon trading card game, this card has got a World Championship title, as well as multiple regional championship titles with different builds entirely. There were early builds of Blastoise that used rare candy, and then by the time it won Worlds, you were just using Archie's hidden ball trick. Archie's ace in the hole. Maxie's hidden ball trick. Archie's ace in the hole to pop this thing out of the discard pile into play on the first turn of the game and start blasting with Keldeo EX. This is kind of your quintessential Blastoise card, which is still being played in Gym Leader Challenge decks. But we just got Baxcalibur in our Paldea, in our upcoming Paldea Evolved set. And Baxcalibur is kind of a spiritual successor of this Deluge Blastoise. So I think that Rain Dance is off the table for this Blastoise EX. It is not going to be a Rain Dance style ability. I'm calling that right now. We're not getting Deluge or any of that because we just got Baxcalibur. I also don't think we'll get anything silly like Powerful Squall. Powerful Squall allowed you to look at the top 6 cards of your deck and attach any water energy you find there to your Pokemon in any way you like. We've already got Magnezone in standard format, which does this, but for metal energy. So we're not going to get anything like that as well. We also got the Blastoise with the Vitality Spring ability from the Pokemon Go set, which is still legal, allowing you to accelerate 6 energy to your Pokemon in play when you evolve it. So I don't think that this Blastoise EX is going to have an energy accelerating ability at all. I think that there are a lot of water type energy accelerators in the Pokemon TCG right now. So what other kinds of things do Blastoise cards have? We've got Blastoise with the water pressure Pokebody that makes it do 40 more damage when it's at a low amount of HP. There's this guy. Attaches many basic water energy. Okay, then your turn ends. Yeah. No, probably not going to get something like that. Dig well. Yeah, energy accelerator. They're almost all energy accelerators. This one is a disruptive Blastoise, but that's kind of like that's kind of an anomaly if you look at all of the Blastoises throughout the years. This one makes it so that your Pokemon has no weakness. So there are, Blastoise is a defensive Pokemon. It's got a big shell. This one takes 30 less damage from attacks. I think that we could see a Blastoise that has a defensive style ability. I think that would probably make sense considering where the card pool is at right now. For water-type Pokemon, there are already plenty of energy accelerators. There's Palkia, V-Star, there's Baxcalibur. We just had Frostmoth. I suspect that this Blastoise is going to be more of an attacking, defensive Blastoise than... And Quaquaval, right. Sorry, Quaquaval. We straight up forgot about you. I suspect that this is going to be more of a defensive Blastoise than a energy accelerating Blastoise. We've also, of course, got the Butterfree line and the Beedrill line. These guys are usually not the most impressive Pokemon. I say that, but there was, of course, Beedrill from Chilling Reign with the Persist Sting attack, which instantly KOs a Pokemon with special energy. So this Beedrill was very good, but part of what made this Beedrill so good is that you could whip it up into play instantly using Single Strike Mustard. So, Beedrill, I'm not counting on Beedrill being very good. I'd bet you $1 that this Kakuna has an ability that decreases damage done to it by like 20 or something. Now, there is the Weedle and the is it Weedle? Do they have the adaptive evolution? Not Weedle. It's Caterpie. There's Caterpie and Metapod have the adaptive evolution abilities, which allow you to evolve them the same turn you put them into play, which is very strong. These cards aren't standard legal anymore, but if the Butterfree is any good, then that could be a useful strategy in Gym Leader Challenge formats. You always gotta keep an eye out for good Butterfree cards, because if they ever print a really good Butterfree, then being able to use adaptive evolution in Gym Leader Challenge is really cool, instantly evolving your Caterpie and Metapod up into Butterfree. The best Butterfree right now is probably this one with the Tricolored Scales ability, which burns, confuses, and poisons. So this Butterfree doesn't look like it has an ability. It does look like it has a 1 energy attack, though, and a 2 energy attack. So it could be a nice low-maintenance attacker. Then we got like Pidgeot, right? Raticate. Raticate is usually good for some sort of Super Fang attack or something that, like, you know, leave your opponent's Pokemon at, like, you know, 2 hit points remaining or something like that. But it looks like this Raticate does not do that, as it has a number next to its attack. There's a Spearow with an ability and a Fearow card that attacks for a bunch of single energy. I'm guessing that none of these guys are going to be any good. Pidgeot might have some sort of attack that, like, does something funky for 3 energy, but there's really only ever been one great Pidgeot card in the history of the Pokemon TCG, and that is the Quick Search Pidgeot from Fire Red and Leaf Green. Spearow has an ability, but I'm more inclined to believe that the Spearow with the ability is probably something like this card has no retreat cost if it has an energy attached to it. Like something kind of like a throwaway like that. That's what I'm thinking. Now, Arbok EX. Arbok getting an EX card. You're telling me Arbok, this Arbok, who has been around since the very first Pokemon TCG set. And we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There are 13 Arbok cards. That's not too bad. It's not too bad. This is going to be Arbok's second Dark type card ever in the history of the Pokemon TCG, which is pretty exciting. You could tell that this Arbok EX is like really kind of, super gnarly. He's got his face. This is not 15 cards. It's 13 cards. Firewall, okay? The holo and the non-holo are not the same. They're the same card, okay? The holo and the non-holo, they're the same card. Don't try to play with me, dog. Don't you play with me. All right, here we go. Anyways. Arbok finally got its own EX card. So, yeah. What's it going to do? Does it have an ability? I'm not sure that it has an ability. If we're enhancing, I'm saying no ability on the Arbok. As we can see, this Zubat has an ability. This Nidoking has an ability. Those red boxes there. So Arbok does not look like it has an ability. It looks like it has a couple of attacks. Will probably be bad. I'm going to guess that Arbok is bad. I don't think that Arbok's going to do anything that inflicts poison. We've already got the Clodsire EX that inflicts poison. Thank you, Captain Jeff, for that raid. Appreciate it. Welcome, everybody, from Captain Jeff's channel. We've already got the Clodsire EX that inflicts poison, so Arbok will probably do something like maybe its first attack will poison, and then its second attack will be something that's way too expensive and do more damage if the opponent's already poisoned. We've seen cards like Toxtricity VMAX that do this kind of thing, and they're just not very good. So Squeezel wants to know, would I ever put my full lists at the beginning or end of my tabletop gameplay? Yeah, I don't think it hurts to do that. You know, I should probably just do it. Enough people always ask. You're good, Firewall. I'm just playing with you. People always ask for the deck list. They're always in the description. So, like, you could just do that. But yeah, I mean, it wouldn't hurt. I would rather do it at the end than at the beginning. But yeah, we'll see. The deck lists are always in the description. If you want a deck list, you just go to the description. That's where they are. But I mean, honestly, but players are always commenting on the videos like, where's the deck list? And it's in the description. I guess I should be more vocal about where the deck lists are. So, yeah. Raichu has got an ability and an attack that looks like it costs 3 energy. Raichu. Will the Raichu actually be good enough to see play? Raichu has been kind of mid lately, honestly. All right, Raichu and Alolan Raichu is definitely the best Raichu card in recent history. That card was played in almost every single Pikachu and Zekrom Tag Team GX deck. That card was very good. This Evo Shock Raichu, which paralyzes, is part of the infamous Shock Lock Expanded and Gym Leader Challenge deck. And then there was Circle Circuit Raichu, which also saw a lot of play because it was released during the same kind of the same era as Skyfield, which allowed you to have up to 8 bench Pokemon, so you could use Circle Circuit for 160 damage for just 1 double colorless energy. That was pretty good. Other than that, yeah, there was this Raichu, which spread damage. Okay, this was a good deck in like 2006. There have been some okay Raichus. There have. It would be unfair of me to say that Raichu has always been bad. There have been some decent Raichu cards, and I feel like lately though they have been, generally kind of underwhelming. If we look at recently, this Raichu V is decent. It can one-hit KO anything. It's got a low amount of HP. Has some niche usage in Dynamotor decks and in Miraidon decks. There is a new Raichu that they just released, I think, from Paldea Evolved that does like 200. That's good, right? But even if you're looking at let's see, Clayburst set list. Even if you look at, is it in this set? Yeah, it is. This one. Oh, he's so cool. Look at him. I mean, this Raichu is pretty good, right? Electric Charge. Search your deck for up to 2 basic lightning energy. Attach them to this Pokemon. And Thunderbolt does 200 damage. 140 hit points is also just a lot of HP for a Raichu. For Raichu? Raichu's usually good for like 100 hit points. Right. Raichu's usually not in there for 140 HP. But the thing is that this Raichu is pretty good, honestly. So I'm feeling like this Raichu, I mean, he's got an ability. Maybe this Raichu can do something cool. Maybe. I'm not holding my breath, but maybe he can do something cool. I'm really excited by the amount of abilities I'm seeing in this set. This Sandshrew has an ability too. It's probably something goofy like Sandshrew takes 10 less damage from the opponent's attacks, but that's cool. I'm always excited about fighting type Pokemon because fighting type Gym Leader Challenge decks are some of my favorites, so be dope to see Sandslash get some love. I feel like Sandslash never really gets any good cards in the Pokemon TCG. Has there ever been a good Sandslash card? No. No. This is probably the best one right here. That's the best. Alolan Sandslash GX in Water Mewtwo decks. I'm not even counting that. No. I ain't counting that. You got this Slush Rush who draws a card. This one's the best one. You could actually play this card in early Wizards of the Coast formats. Resist lightning by 30. Brock Sandslash, okay, and base Neos, true. What I'm trying to say is there hadn't been a good Sandslash card in a long time. So, we'll see. Then we've got Dark-type Nidoqueen and Dark-type Nidoking. The Nidoking has an ability. All right. I don't think that there's ever been... I spoke too soon. There's been exactly one Dark-type Nidoking before, and it was a Delta species. It's kind of like foreshadowing, guys. That's some foreshadowing right there. And the Nidoqueen has never had a Darkness type card before. Yo, what's up, Chip? With the 50 months. Thank you so much, Chip. I appreciate you. Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully the baby's doing well. I appreciate you, man. Hopefully baby Sam is... Has baby got a nickname yet, Chip? Tell me there's a nickname. I need to know. Last time you said the nickname was still pending. Just Samuel. All right. Kyle Sablehouse has been calling him Sammy Cinco. We could have chat. We could have chat come up with the nickname. Yeah, that'd be sick. I appreciate you, Chip. Hopefully you're doing well. So yeah, we got Dark-type Nidoking and Dark-type Nidoqueen, which is very cool, as there has never been a Dark-type Nidoqueen line. There's been Dark-type Nidoking one time as a Delta species, but never in the... Samwise. Easy, bro. Samwise. There we go. Yeah, Dark-type Nidoqueen, Dark-type Nidoking. Could be, neat. If they synergize in some way, maybe they could get together and form a neat 1-2 punch in Gym Leader Challenge format. That'd be fun since they both are Dark-type. And just having Darkness type, Nidokings and Nidoqueens in the Gym Leader Challenge pool of cards, I think is very sweet. So really looking forward to seeing what those guys do. Clefable and Ninetales. Clefable's usually good for some sort of like copying attack, but the thing about Clefable is that Clefable has been getting trash cards ever since they made Clefable one of the most broken attackers ever, which made me a huge fan of Clefable back in 1999. Then they've been giving Clefable trash tier cards ever since, which makes me really sad because I love Clefable. They made me fall in love with Clefable way back here when I used to go around telling my buddies that I could knock out their Charizard with my Clefable easy. That was I used to be like, I don't even need base set Charizard. I got Clefable and it's better. And I was right, but, that was some copium for sure. But I was right. There hasn't been a good Clefable ever since. Clefable honestly, colorless Clefable is still going to always just be my favorite Clefable. I don't like Clefable as a Psychic-type Pokemon. It just feels wrong. Yeah. I don't like Clefable as a Fairy-type Pokemon. That also felt wrong. Just Clefable, in my mind, should always be a colorless-type Pokemon. I don't like Clefable as Psychic or colorless Pokemon, so tough. Now, you know what's dope, though? Is that we'd get a colorless-type Wigglytuff. That's sick. Okay. Wigglytuff EX. And dude, look at this thing's belly. Like, what is going on here? This Wigglytuff EX appears to be like 95% belly. Like, what's going on? It's huge, dude. Like, so its ability probably has something to do with like being defensive. It's just like, it's got this really, really big belly that is a very significant part of the artwork. Now, Wigglytuff has been getting some pretty trash tier cards ever since Jungle as well. Wow, Wigglytuff and Clefable got the same problem. They both peaked, okay? I will not Google that, Ben. No, I will not. Thank you. Yeah, Wigglytuff's Do the Wave made Wigglytuff one of the best attackers of that era. And then Clefable's one of the best attackers of that era as well. And, will they bring Clefable and Wigglytuff back to their former glory in the Pokemon 151 set? I mean, it'd be mighty cool if they did. I'm just happy that they're making a colorless Wigglytuff. That, in my mind, that feels cool because it makes me nostalgic for the old, the old Wigglytuff, back before Jigglytuff was cast as a fairy-type Pokemon, back when it was a normal type. I like that. Ninetales has had some pretty good cards over the course of the years. Ninetales usually does something neat. The card designers clearly like Ninetales. Alolan Ninetales GX was like a crazy card when it came out, allowing you to search your deck for multiple trainer cards, item cards, put them into your hands. This Nine Temptations Ninetales did a gusting sort of thing when you discarded 2 fire energy. And then there was also the Bright Look Ninetales, which also did a gusting sort of thing. So, yeah. There's been cool Ninetales throughout the years. The original Ninetales EX did a little gusting kind of thing, right? You switch in a Pokemon and then you burn and confuse it. Yeah. And then the original Ninetales. Well, it's not the original Ninetales. It's the original Ninetales, which also had a gusting kind of thing. But the original best Ninetales, Brock's Ninetales, it's like the first really good Ninetales. Had the shapeshift Pokemon power. They haven't really done anything quite like that since. Phantom Transformations, similar in a way. And recently they've printed a bench barrier, or not a bench barrier, a retreat aid kind of Ninetales there. And then there's Ninetales V, which copies attacks. So Ninetales EX looks like it doesn't have an ability, so probably no gusting type thing unless it's like an attack is an allure style attack, which like drags up a Pokemon. But it does look like it's kind of a low energy investment attacker, so it could be a kind of an attacker that does, you know, a good amount of damage for low energy cost. That would be cool. Zubat looks like it has an ability. It's probably a throwaway ability that gives it free retreat, if I have to guess. Now, Vileplume with an ability. That's a can of worms, all right? Anytime Vileplume gets an ability, you got to think about that. Okay? You can't just not think about a Vileplume with an ability because Vileplumes always have abilities and they're usually devastating. All right? Unlike Clefable and Wigglytuff, the Jungle Vileplume is like actually one of the worst ones ever printed. Vileplume didn't start getting crazy until Rocket. Okay, and the Rocket expansion, you got the Hay Fever Pokemon power, which makes it so that no trainer cards could be played. That is a very devastating Pokemon power. And then you've got, you know, a couple of like, you know, abilities or Pokemon powers that inflict special conditions. The Dark Vileplume is definitely the best one. And then in the, what set is this? Undaunted? Yes. Undaunted sets. We've got that Dark Vileplume reborn with the Allergy Flower Pokebody, which makes it so that no player can play trainer cards from their hand. This card was in Ross Cawthon's The Truth deck, which ended up getting second place at the World Championships. Very strong rogue deck that he used to dominate that World Championships. Then again, in 2015, 5 years later, we got the irritating Pollen Vileplume that makes it so that neither player can play item cards from their hand. This deck was also, or this card was also very successful as it was legal during the same time as Decidueye GX and Forest of Giant Plants. Who let this be a thing? And Shaman EX. So you could actually use Shaman EX to draw through your entire deck with its setup ability. And then with Forest of Giant Plants, you could, not you. You could evolve that Vileplume into play on the first turn of the game going first. And then with Decidueye GX, you could use its Feather Arrow ability to ping damage counters on your opponent's Pokemon. Use Hollow Hunt GX to get useful cards back from your discard pile while both players are item locked. Yeah. So that Vileplume was also very good. And also locked abilities. Then my good friend Riley Hulbert was able to finish in the top 4 of a regional championship using this disgusting Pollen Vileplume. There was also some Pokemon player you may know by the name of Flex Daddy Righteous, JW Creewall, who was able to win the Richmond Regional Championship with this Vileplume. It's disgusting pollen ability, making it so that it cannot, your opponent's active Pokemon is a basic, it can't attack. So this Vileplume, in combination with this Vileplume, actually led to a regional championship winning deck, which was also very good. So, yeah, a lot of really powerful Vileplumes have been printed over the years. Will this new Vileplume, it's got a lot of text on it. That's a lot of text. That's a big ability. I think it's going to be bad, guys. I think it's going to be bad. All right, just look at the text, all right? Irritating pollen, that's like a one-liner, okay? You know it's dangerous if it's one line. It's just yeah. One line, that's just all you needed to know. No items. Yeah. That's it. The real wordy ones are like this. Varied Pollen. Once during your turn, you may flip a coin. If heads, choose sleep, burned, confused, or poison your opponent's active Pokemon. Yeah, it's probably something more like this. These are the lengthy, and look, it's got a wall of text on it, and both Gloom and Vileplume have like a wall of text on them. So I'm predicting that we're getting something more like this Varied Pollen, something that's just silly and has a lot to do with, it's going to be something like this, bro. I'm telling, it's going to be something like this. It's going to be something just bad. Yeah. It's not going to be good. That's my prediction. I would love it if they printed something totally crazy like your opponent can't, neither player can play supporters from their hand. That would be so sick. Yeah. But then I think it'll be a situation where Gloom and Vileplume have like the same ability, as they both look like they're a similarly large amount of text. So that's my guess. Parasect and Venomoth, sorry, you guys are definitely throwaway cards. I'm predicting that now. Dugtrio will definitely do like 60 damage for one fighting and like 100 damage for two fighting, and it's going to be just like a pretty bad card. Persian with an ability and a bad attack. It looks like the attack is like 3 for 90 or something. But Persian with an ability, it's interesting. Has there ever been a supporter lock ability on a Pokemon? I think so. Yeah, Stoutland. There you go. Yeah. Stoutland from Boundaries Crossed. Yes. So I would welcome an ability like that back. I think that'd be sick. We have Persian GX, right? And it allowed you to just like go get 2 cards from your deck when a Pokemon GX was knocked out. So like that's cool. It kind of like it kind of plays into the fact that like Persian's kind of like a loyalty Pokemon, right? Which is kind of neat. Allowing you to strike back after one of your dudes is knocked out. That's cool. Then there was, of course, the Gathering of Cats ability, which ignores all energy in the attack cost of each of your Pokemon in play that has the Catterday attack. So, maybe we get something spicy like that. Golduck and Primeape, I'm predicting will be more or less throwaways. Primeape now is like a kind of middle step that evolves into Annihilate. So will Primeape be getting any more really good cards? Yeah, I don't know. Probably not. Looks like it has something that does like 3 for 180 though. That's definitely a 3-digit number on the Primeape. So maybe, but it does cost 3 energy. Arcanine looks like it's got some sort of like really expensive attack that does like a ton of damage. That's a 3-digit number over there, and that's a 4 energy cost. So kind of big. Poliwrath, I feel like it's been a long time with Poliwrath. Has Poliwrath ever had a good Pokemon card? No. Absolutely not. Bro. How has there never been a good Poliwrath? This is Poliwrath's time. Maybe this will be the best Poliwrath ever printed. Probably not. It doesn't have an ability, so I'm saying, nah, this is going to be another bad Poliwrath for sure. Yeah, no chance. Now, Alakazam EX has already been revealed. It's got an attack that allows you to use the attack from the bench, and it does 120 damage. So that's kind of neat. Are you guys ready for some insane copium? You ready for large amounts of cope here? This Machamp is totally going to be like a... Listen, they already did a Machamp that's got a huge amount of HP. Okay, they've already done that. They've printed so many bad Machamps. They could do something like counterattack. But I'm saying... No. It's going to be like a consistency Machamp. Like terraforming, all right? Look at the top 4 cards of your deck and rearrange them as you like. What if this Machamp is like, fill your hand to 6 cards? Oh, yeah. What if it just did that? What if the Machamp... All right. Here's my prediction on Machamp. Here's my prediction. Machamp is going to be, if one of your Pokemon was knocked out during your opponent's last turn, draw 3 cards. You can draw 3 cards. Yeah. It's going to be Oricorio GX. It's going to be Oricorio GX on a stage 2 Pokemon. That's it. That's what we're getting. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's kind of got that, like, strike back thing going on. It's draw support. It's perfect for fighting type Gym Leader Challenge decks. Yeah. That's my prediction. But I think Machamp's going to be a support Pokemon. Fighting needs one. It's about time. Then we got, Weeping Bell's Victor Bell here. Victor Bell is usually just not very good. And I think that Victor Bell is probably not going to start being good right now. I spelled it right. Yeah. This is the best Victor Bell right here. Erica's Victor Bell. And they haven't really been giving Victor Bell a lot of love. Usually has something to do with special conditions. Tentacruel, not usually anything to, get overly excited about, but you never know. And then Golem EX. All right, Golem EX. Golem has had a tough time the entire time that it's been a Pokemon. All right. Golem. Golem has never been good. And then not only has Golem never been good, Golem now has to deal with the fact that that there's just cooler, rock type guys like Carcole Senior. Who's Carcole evolved into? All I remember is Carcole. Colossal, that's right. It's like Colossal is getting all the love right now, and Colossal is just Golem but cooler. And as a Gen 1 appreciator, it hurts me to say that. But Colossal's just doper. Look at this dude. He's like Golem, but on fire. He's just cooler. Golem is... he's like an undercooked Pokemon. Golem might be the worst Gen 1 Pokemon that there is. Yeah, now there's Garganackle, too. Golem, it might be the worst Gen 1. Listen, Geodude's cool. All right, if it's not Golem, what's the worst Gen 1 Pokemon? Jinx? No way. Muck is sick. Seal is sick. Denied. Can't be Seal. Mr. Mime is sick. Can't be Mr. Mime. Fearow is dope. Can't be Fearow. Porygon's sick. Can't be sick. Can't be Porygon. It might be Jinx. Dugong is sick. Yeah, it's probably Jinx. No, it can't be Jinx. Look at this artwork. Yeah, Kamiya made Jinx cool. No, Dodrio is sick. Golbat is sick. Can't be Golbat. I'm telling you that it's... I'm just telling you it's Golem. I'm telling you it's Golem, bro. Is Golem. Parasect is sick, dude. Don't you go player hating on my Parasect. No chance. Yeah, this guy goes crazy. He's a crab in a mushroom. Look at that. I always loved this clay Parasect from Fire Red Leaf Green as well. All right, as we continue to look, think to yourselves, try to imagine what is the worst Gen 1 Pokemon. I'm just saying, as we go through these, it might be Golem, bro. He's a stage 2. It's like you're doing all that work. Geodude, cool. Graveler, cool. Golem, Ponyta and Rapidash are sick. I suspect that these guys probably won't be very good. We just got a Rapidash with an ability that, boosts damage. Now, Slowpoke and Slowbro, I mean, there's been quite a few good Slowbro cards lately. So it'd be nice if... It'd be nice if any of those were cool. There's also just a Slowking EX that got printed. So, the Slowking EX doesn't seem very good. It's kind of like a disruptive card or, allows you to search your deck for 2 cards. So, maybe something that played into that would be cool. Magneton and Magnemites. There are some really good... There's one really good Magneton, all right? There are some really good Magneton cards in the history of the Pokemon TCG. There's this Call Signal one, which obviously is insane, as it allows you to blow it up and then search your deck for 3 supporters. Then there's also the Magneton that acts as a double rainbow energy, and then there's the Magnetic Field Magneton. So we've had some good Magnetons throughout the history of the Pokemon TCG, but this one looks like it's probably just going to be bulk. And then who is this guy next to Magneton before Dodrio? Who's that? Why can I not even tell who? That's Farfetch'd? Thank you. Farfetch'd looks like he's going to do something like collect for 1 and then 1 for 40. He looks like he's ultimate bulk. Yeah. Farfetch'd be like collect, draw 2 cards, 1 energy, 40 damage. Now Dodrio. Dodrio. Let's talk about Dodrio. All right, Dodrio usually be like, I help your guys retreat, right? Because he's a speedy Pokemon. He's got the retreat aid ability. That's just like what he does, right? Retreat aid, retreat aid, retreat aid, retreat aid, retreat aid. There's a 90% chance that Dodrio has Retreat Aid. But then wait, Echo Draw. So you're telling me that, okay, also Dodrio might be able to help you draw some cards. Echo Draw allows you to draw a card once during your turn. Now, despite the fact that most Dodrios with abilities are Retreat Aids, I don't think that this is going to be that, because Hisuian Sneasler, not you, already has Retreat Aid, right? There's already Retreat Aid in format right now, because Carrying Climb already does that. So I think that with Hisuian Sneasler already doing the Retreat Aid thing, I think that we're not going to get another Retreat Aid Pokemon, which makes me think that maybe this Dodrio will help us draw cards, as that's the other thing that Dodrio has done throughout the history of the Pokemon TCG. However, there was one very not exciting Dodrio that can't be asleep or paralyzed. So, hoping that it's not something like that. Maybe it's a draw ability. If it is a draw ability, then good God, colorless Gym Leader Challenge decks already have so many draw Pokemon they don't know what to do with. That'd be crazy. Cloyster, Muck, and Dugong, more than willing to bet, will be more or less bulk cards unless they've got some spicy attack that could be used in Gym Leader Challenge format. But we've come to my favorite part of the set, Gengar. And I'm not just excited about Gengar because it's Gengar, but can you all tell who that artist is? Enhance. You already know, chats. I don't have to tell you. That is probably a Kamiya art Gengar, right? Probably. It probably is. It could be. It could also be Tomokazu. It's true. But it could also be Kamiya. Either way, I'm really excited as they look beautiful, right? It looks great. It looks like it's going to be some sort of like crazy expressive artwork, which I just love, right? And that's something that Kamiya usually does with their work. But yeah, very much looking forward to that. It's going to be sick. Now, Haunter has an ability. Usually, Haunter doesn't get the ability anymore. Usually, that's Gengar. But Haunter having an ability is kind of cool. Could be something that allows it to kind of boost evolve into Gengar. Gengar has a 1 energy attack. So I'm thinking that Gengar probably won't be, a standard card, but the Gengar line could be something cool for Gym Leader Challenge formats, especially if that Haunter has a spicy ability. That'd be nice. Onyx and Hypno. Hypno has an ability too. I feel like this set is just super cool. I mean, there's so many abilities on Pokemon. Hypno could have something to do with sleep. Obviously, Hypno, the Hypno inflicting sleep would be pretty, par for the course. Kingler costs all water energy. It looks like this Kingler's attack does like 200 damage for 4 water, which is kind of crazy. So, I guess. And then Electrode is hidden here, but, he probably does something like blow himself up. Executor, Cubone with an ability. Evolves into Marowak, and then the artwork on the Cubone and Marowak also looks super cool. They look very expressive. Yep. And then Hitmonchan has an ability. All right, what if Hitmonchan? All right, hear me out. What if Hitmonchan has Let Loose? But it's to 5 instead of 4. All right. What if that's what what else? Listen, Hitmonchan don't have abilities, bro. All right, Hitmonchan's had like one ability in the history of the Pokemon TCG, and it's a strike back thing if it gets damaged. So, I mean, yeah, it could be something like that, where like the Hitmonchan gets damaged, and then, you know, it kind of does a little strike back thing. That's probably the most likely thing. We're doing Pokemon 151 speculation right now. This is fun. Listen, what am I supposed to do with a blurry set of images other than speculate? This is fantastic. I want to see how many of these I was right on by the time the set actually gets revealed. That'd be cool. So yeah, Hitmonchan with an ability. Probably a strike back ability if I have to guess. Kind of like this. But what if it was Let Loose? Totally Let Loose. Totally. Then we've got Lickitung, who is probably bad. 3 energy attack that does less than 100 damage. No chance that card's good. But he's cool, though. Weezing with an ability. You're telling me we got Weezing back with an ability again? Is it going to be a neutralizing gas part 2? All right, here's my prediction. You guys want my Weezing prediction? That Weezing looks, oh yeah, he looks nefarious. Yeah, this Weezing, he's up to no good. Weezing's abilities throughout the years, all right. We had Galarian Weezing with the Mixin or the Energy Factory, and then that doubles up Darkness Energy. It was supposed to be for Turbo Dark, but it's not actually good in Turbo Dark. Then you got the Neutralizing Gas Weezing, which is obviously very good. It's very good in Gym Leader Challenge format. Also was used at the end of its life cycle in a regional championship winning Eternatus VMAX deck. Please get me out of that. Okay. And then there were these Weezings, which spread damage counters. Both of these Weezings spread damage counters. And then all of the Weezings before it were pretty much boring. So, Weezing has been getting more exciting lately, especially with the Detention Gas Weezing was pretty good. And then Galarian Weezing was pretty good. It's time, chat. Embrace it, chat. Embrace your future. This is what we're getting. I'm calling the shot right now. It's Garbodor. Come on. Oh, yeah, baby. We just got N back. Yeah, we did. We just got back N. I'm just saying, what's the point of bringing N back if we're not also bringing back Garbotoxin? Yeah, come on. They can do it. We're going through all of the nostalgia hits right now. I'm thinking it's going to be some sort of ability lock. We have ability lock already, yeah, but none of it's good. No, we need the real deal. So I'm predicting that Weezing is going to have some sort of ability lock. That's what I'm thinking. Weezotoxin. Yeah, Klefki and Spiritomb aren't enough. No. We need Wheezy Toxin. Yeah, that's the ability name right there. Wheezy Toxin. Yeah. All right, so that's my called shot there. Who are these next two Pokemon? Why can I not tell who they are? The fighting guys. That's Rhydon? Oh, it is Rhydon. Yeah, that's Rhyhorn Rhydon for sure. I like Rhydon. He's sick. Chansey with an ability. That's cool. Who is this? Kangaskhan EX? Then we got Horsey and Seadra, Goldeen. A Starmie with an ability and a Mr. Mime with an ability. Okay. A Mr. Mime with an ability, eh? There have been quite a few Mr. Mimes with abilities throughout the years. The very first Mr. Mime from Jungle made it so that, it had like a wall-style ability. Any damage 30 or more could not be dealt to it. And then it continued to have these kinds of wall-style abilities that were not very good. And then, obviously, we got Bench Barrier in Plasma Freeze with this Mr. Mime. And this is probably one of the best Mr. Mimes ever printed. Very strong card, stops bench Pokemon from taking damage. It got reprinted as a fairy type, because why not? And then, Mr. Mime tends to block things, but also likes to goof around. You remember this Mr. Mime? Like, what is he doing? He's not blocking anything. He's just allowing you to do a little switcheroo. So, okay. That Mr. Mime was I think that was more of an anomaly. Most Mr. Mimes are blocking something. And this Mr. Mime did see some play in the, Turbo Jirachi Prism Zacian decks. So, I don't think Mr. Mime is going to have Bench Barrier, but I do suspect it'll have an ability that blocks something. Probably like a, Pokemon in play can't be healed kind of thing. That would be my prediction. And then Starmie with an ability. I mean, okay. Starmie. This is like a pretty bad ability. You may shuffle this Pokeball with cards attached to your deck. Okay, so you could get something bad like that. But then Space Beacon is very good, as it allows you to just recur water energy from the discard pile. Space Beacon was played in Volcanion EX decks. Not just water energy, get any energy from the discard pile. It was played alongside Volcanion EX to get back fire energy so that you could use its ability to boost your damage output consistently throughout the game. Still sees play in water-type Gym Leader Challenge decks, as it pairs very well with Rain Dance, since you can discard a card from your hand and then get water energy back from the discard pile. If it had an energy recurring ability like that, it would be super relevant, as we did just get a Rain Dance deck with Baxcalibur. So maybe it does something like that. Scyther will probably be bulk, and then we got Jinx EX. There's no way they make Jinx EX good. It is water type, though. And water type just got a lot of support. So, water type attackers are attackers you'll have to look at. And Jinx getting a water type card is pretty cool. If we look at the history of Jinx, Jinx hasn't gotten a water type card in a long, long time. In fact, Jinx has not been cast as water in the modern era of the Pokemon TCG at all. Jinx has been explicitly a psychic type Pokemon since 2007. So this is the first water type Jinx that we have got since 2005. It's the first water type Jinx we've had in 18 years. So that's pretty cool. And it's a Jinx EX. So that's fun. Looks like it's got 2 attacks. 1 energy attack, so it could be like maybe a neat setup attack or something like that. Help the game get kicked off, and then who knows what it does for 3 energy. Electabuzz and Magmar will... I mean, the cool thing about this is that with the Pokemon 151 set, there's an opportunity for maybe really good pre-evolutions to get printed. Maybe this Electabuzz is just like a pretty decent Electabuzz because it's like a one-off. And that would really only be relevant for Gym Leader Challenge format because Electivire is a pretty good card in Gym Leader Challenge format. So even having like slight upgrades on your pre-evolutions, like right now, I think this is probably one of the best Electabuzz that we have, 80 hit points, 30 damage. So if this Electabuzz is better than that, then it'll see play in Gym Leader Challenge format. We got another Gyarados with an ability. Oh boy. Gyarados. Gyarados with an ability, huh? Probably something gnarly. If this Pokemon is your active Pokemon is damaged by an opponent's attack, put 2 damage counters on each of your bench Pokemon? That's terrible. This is like the worst ability I've ever read. Okay. So here's the thing about Gyarados is that Gyarados' abilities, that's not the first terrible ability I've read on Gyarados. Because then there was also this one. Whenever Misty's Gyarados attacks, flip 2 coins. If both of them are tails, this attack does nothing. Instead, shuffle Misty's Gyarados and all cards attached to it into your deck. So, all right. Gyarados is having abilities is not always a good thing, is what I'm trying to say. You know, Gyarados is the Pokemon of destruction. It destroys things. So I guess maybe it could be like a very powerful card that has like a self-destructive ability. But then it could have something cool like this. Final Beam, when Dark Gyarados is knocked out by an attack, flip a coin. If heads, this power does 20 damage for each water energy attached to Dark Gyarados to the Pokemon that knocked out Dark Gyarados. Apply weakness and resistance. So that's kind of cool, right? Yes, Gyarados is an agent of chaos. I like that. Those are the vibes that I get from Gyarados, right? A rebellious, destructive Pokemon. So, seeing a Gyarados with an ability, it looks like its attack costs like 4 energy and does like 180 damage. That's what it looks like. So that Gyarados is probably going to go crazy. It's probably going to have something like it does a lot of damage, but it's also, you know, kind of temperamental in some kind of way. That's my prediction. Thank you, Talajammer, for the sub and the 29 months. Appreciate it. Thank you guys for the support during today's stream. I really thankful for that. Lapras. Lapdog. Now Lapras, if we're talking about like a, you know, just a regular rare or holo rare, you know, Lapras, uncommon Lapras. And the best one is this one from Team Up in Gym Leader Challenge formats, which actually sees quite a bit of play in Gym Leader Challenge format. A lot of the other Laprases have kind of been throwaways. This one saw some play in Standard, though. paralyzing. Could be useful. This one looks like it's relatively boring. Maybe it has a nice setup attack for 1 energy, but yeah, its second attack looks like it does like 80 for 3 or something, which is not anything to talk too much about. Who is this Pokemon next to Lapras? Why am I having a tough time with this? Who dat? That's Ditto? Well, no wonder I'm having a tough time with it. It's not pink. That card is predominantly green. Well, we got a Ditto with an ability. All right. I know, I see that little pink there, I guess. We got a Ditto with an ability. All right. Well, 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 well. Ditto is no stranger to having abilities. Ditto's done all sorts of cool things throughout its time in the Pokemon TCG. Usually involves transforming or copying or something like that. Usually something goofy. Sudden transformation allows you to copy basic Pokemon's attacks from your discard pile. This Ditto sees a lot of play in Gym Leader Challenge format, hasn't seen a lot of play in Standard format yet. If the Wings of Union deck is any good, then Ditto will be a prominent card in the Wings of Union deck, but it hasn't really had an opportunity to do much in Standard, as basic non-rule box attackers haven't really, outside of, Lost Zone decks, which just don't need to play the Ditto, hasn't really mattered. And then V Transformation allowed you to transform into one of your benched Pokemon V or discarded Pokemon V. The Ditto from Detective Pikachu, copy one of your opponent's attacks. I mean, lots of copying going on. Ditto Prism Star, one of the most powerful Dittos, one of the most powerful Pokemon cards ever printed. Pokemon that can evolve into anything. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. I would love to see something like this to just enhance deck building and allow more tech cards to see play. But this ability is so strong, it had to be printed on a Prism Star Pokemon, so you could only play one of them in your deck. So I don't think it'll be that good. This one was interesting. Ditto can just kind of transform into a different basic, kind of like a bench saver in a way. And then, of course, there was the Transform Ditto from Fossil, which could use any attack on your opponent's active Pokemon. Actually, the Ditto just became the opponent's active Pokemon, which was really kind of funny, actually. This is like the strangest Ditto Pokepower ever. Ditto just was an exact carbon copy of the card in front of it at all times. So what will Ditto do? It will probably transform. I think we're due for a transforming style Ditto since we just got a copying Ditto. So I think that this one will do something that has to do with morphing into other Pokemon. And look out, there's so many abilities in this set. It's really promising. It doesn't feel like it's just going to be a trash throwaway set like Triplet Beat. For the most part, Triplet Beat was like a very underwhelming set. Where like the Pokemon design seemed like pretty boring, right? But almost every Pokemon, there's so many abilities here that it makes you think that there's probably going to be some thinkers in here. We've got new Vaporeon, Jolteon, and Flareon cards with a new Eevee. Maybe there'll be attackers that you can utilize to tech for certain matchups in Standard format, but I'm not going to hold my breath. Honestly, if you look back at the history of the evolutions, they're just not very good. Yeah. These last ones that they printed had abilities, those were trash. These guys from Ancient Origins didn't even see any play. That turned your stage ones into different types of Pokemon. Yeah, they're just... The evolutions have been bad for a while. Now, Vaporeon EX and Vaporeon Star, I mean, these guys were like peak evolutions, honestly. But, you know, by and large, yeah, Flareon. I mean, look at Flareon VMAX, man. What a joke. I can't even make a silly deck about Flareon VMAX because it's that bad. These memory capsule guys, I mean, like, very specifically, Jolteon was, like, almost good because of the popularity of water-type decks. Vengeance Flareon was good. This is the best one of them all, really. Yeah. And then this Flareon EX did see play back in the day. And then Jolteon, obviously, Jolteon VMAX was a good Tier 1 deck for a little while before it got outclassed. Before Mew V, for that brief time, from Evolving Skies to Fusion Strike, for 3 months, Jolteon was a Tier 1 deck. Then Mew VMAX came out, and then it was over for my dude. Absolutely over for Jolteon. Man, how sad. So, yeah, I'm not holding my breath for those guys. Now, what's really interesting, we got, hold up, dude. We got a Kabutops and an Omastar, both with abilities. Oh my god. Omastar and Kabutops with abilities. We are eating good, chat. We're eating real good. The last Omastar with an ability had the Fossil Bind ability, which is a nice item locking ability. That's really strong. I mean, these other ones are not very good, but, you know, this one is good, and it still sees play in Gym Leader Challenge formats. And then Kabutops, the last Kabutops ability we got, is also very strong. It prevents supporter cards from being played. Now, these cards are even easier to get into play thanks to Research Lab in Gym Leader Challenge format that allows you to spring a Pokemon that evolves from unidentified fossil straight onto your bench. So, in Gym Leader Challenge format, maybe this Omastar, maybe this Kabutops kind of see some play. But who knows? I mean, depending on the strength of those abilities, they could also be playable in Gym Leader Challenge format or in standard format as well. I think there's also the Omastar, right? Omastar V. Search your deck for up to 2 Pokemon that evolve from item cards that have Fossil in the name. Put them on your bench. So, in standard format, you could use Omastar to get these Kabutops and Omastar into play, which could be a really cool kind of like Fossil Box style deck, which would be sick to see. Honestly, we've already got Archeops, which is obviously incredibly broken. So if they print more different kinds of fossil Pokemon that are strong, maybe we could actually see Omastar V become the backbone of a standard type of deck that springs fossil Pokemon into play. That could be a lot of fun. So I'm very, very hype about that. Who is this guy? Oh, that's Aerodactyl. And there's an Aerodactyl. Okay. With a 2 energy attack cost. It's colorless. So Lugia V-Star can get it. Old Amber, Helix, and Dome Fossil items coming back. Oh, wow. Okay. So maybe that Omastar V will not work with these. Oh, no. Yes. Never mind. I take it all back. Because it looks like those are not unidentified fossils. So maybe there will be a different mechanic for these. Potentially. They given my dude... I guess they would still work in Gym Leader Challenge format, however, because Omastar and Kabutops still evolve from Kabuto, and you could just use whichever one you want. Oh, the item card just has to have fossil in the name. All right, I take it back. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah. Because Helix Fossil would still be Old Amber, but Old Amber doesn't have fossil in the name. That's where I was getting tripped. Yeah, Helix Fossil does. Dome Fossil does. Old Amber is just Old Amber. So, that's kind of funny. I wonder if they just slap Old Amber Fossil at the end. That's interesting. Dang, dude. I cannot believe they just really out here giving Snorlax another ability, bro. Has Snorlax not had enough? It's crazy. Now, Snorlax has been really glowing up lately. Yeah. This Snorlax is one of the best single prize attackers in the game right now. And this Snorlax is one of the best draw cards that Standard had, especially for single prize decks, in a while. And we've also got disruptive Snorlaxes with the block ability. So, my man. So what's this Snorlax going to do? I think they've printed too many good Snorlaxes lately, so I'm predicting that this Snorlax is going to be bad. Yo, thank you, Tony, for the Prime sub and the 32 months. Appreciate it. Look forward to seeing you at the Portland Regional Championships, for sure. I think that Snorlax is due for a bad card. So I think that Snorlax, even though it has an ability, is going to be like... I think it's going to be mid, but we'll see. Now we got Articuno, Zapdos, and Moltres. All of them have abilities. Zapdos is an EX. Now, this is interesting. Obviously, Zapdos is my favorite of the birds. And I'm actually kind of relieved that the Zapdos is an EX, because if it was a really strong basic Zapdos Pokemon, then I would have to think about whether or not I want to play Team Up Zapdos or the new Zapdos in my Gym Leader Challenge deck, and that's not something that I want to really think about. So Zapdos EX, very cool. We'll probably get some sort of like crazy art rare card. Love that. As a Zapdos fan, I'm into that. I'm very happy that Moltres is a non-rule box card, because Fire-type Gym Leader Challenge decks desperately need a powerful basic attacker. And all of the Moltres up until this point, they don't really do it. Now, what's funny is that Moltres has an ability, Zapdos has an ability, Articuno has an ability. Now, the last time that all three of those guys got an ability at the same time, I mean, they've kind of been all having abilities. In the Pokemon Go set, each of them had an ability that increased your basic Pokemon's types attacks by 10. And then there was the Galarian version of the birds that all had different abilities that did different things in the single prize form and in the Pokemon V form. They all had abilities that did different various things. And then if we look back to the Fire Red, Leaf Green, Moltres EX, Zapdos EX, and Articuno EX, they all had the legendary Ascent Pokepower, which allows you to move all of your energy to that Pokemon when you bench it. Personally, I want to see a return of this kind of style attack, or this kind of style Pokepower. I think that this would be really cool. Have some sort of like, you put it into play, the energy sucks to it, you know, and then you can launch its attack. What makes me think that this is going to be how these cards work is that all of them have very expensive typecast attack costs. We see Articuno has a 3 water attack that does like 90 damage, and Moltres has a 3 fire energy attack that has a lot of text and does no damage. So my dude Moltres actually looks like it could be the most interesting of all of these. You know, I bet you Articuno like paralyzes or something silly like that. I bet you Zapdos just does like a pretty good amount of damage. It actually looks like it has like a decent amount of text there, so maybe Zapdos' attack does something cool. I think that Moltres is gonna mill, dude. I think it's mill. That's what I'm guessing. I'm guessing Moltres is gonna mill some cards. It's either that or like maybe it does damage to one of your opponent's bench Pokemon. It could very well do that. Like, you know, this discard all energy does 160 damage to one of your opponent's bench Pokemon. It could very easily do that. But no number here and a decent amount of text means that that attack will probably be interesting. And at the steep cost of 3 fire energy, I'm kind of hopeful that it will be. Coming down to the end of the line, Dragonite has got a new ability. Okay. They really have been feeding us one dragon Pokemon at a time, haven't they? We got Noivern EX coming out in our upcoming Paldea Evolved set. We got no dragon Pokemon in Scarlet and Violet base set. Just one dragon per set. As a treat, you get one dragon. So, a new ability on Dragonite. And that's crazy. I mean, like, look at how many abilities are in this set. It's nuts. It really is nuts how many different cards have abilities in this set. It is a lot. You know they're just printing bulk filler cards when the cards don't have abilities, but the cards with abilities are usually like pretty good. So, you know, Dragonite has a history of doing cool stuff. Dark Dragonite had the Dark Trance Pokepower, which moved energy around. This Dragonite Step In moved it from the bench to the active spots. This one helped retreat. This one charged lightning energy into play. Dragonite does like everything. This one switches into the active spot. This one heals damage. This one gets Pokemon back from the discard pile. This one searches out supporters and is insane in Gym Leader Challenge format. This one accelerates water and lightning energy into play. So, what's our new Dragonite with an ability going to be? This is the one that sees play in Gym Leader Challenge the most right now, though I've seen players mess around with both of these other Dragonites. This attack is very insane if you can pull it off in Gym Leader Challenge format. These Dragonites have not been playable in standard format, really. Lately, this Dragonite V is obviously quite good in standard format, but that's an exception. So, really, a Stage 2 Dragonite with an ability, I'm expecting this card to be good. I've got high hopes for it. It's got the water and lightning attack cost, which we, typically see on Dragonite cards. It looks like it has a 2 energy attack that does like 90 damage or something. So, you know, a neat little attack. It'll probably have like 170 hit points. And that ability probably has something to do with accelerating energy or something like that, but we'll have to see. Mewtwo is a holo rare. I don't think that there's any chance that this Mewtwo is any better than the one from Crown Zenith. Mewtwo from Crown Zenith is an absolute house. I mean, Limit Break doing 180 damage when your opponent has 3 or fewer prizes. I mean, that's about as good as it gets. Psy Pump, accelerating energy into play. It feels to me like this is the perfect Mewtwo card. Thank you, Dave, for the sub and the 33 months. Hopefully you're having a good one, Dave. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm really thinking that there's no way that that Mewtwo is any better than this Mewtwo. This Mewtwo is already insane as a single prize attacker, but you never know. Maybe it'll have some useful little attack that fills a niche somewhere. And then, of course, the Mew EX, which can copy your opponent's attacks and allows you to draw up to 3 cards. I'm extremely excited about this set. I think there's going to be a lot to unpack with it, and I think it's going to be a beautiful set. We haven't seen the secret rares yet. Are there any trainers in this set? We are getting trainers. These are just the Pokemon. There are going to be trainers. We know because they've revealed like Giovanni. Yeah, and goggles or whatever. Yeah. And they have to have trainers for the fossils. Yes. So I think that I know. What gym leaders do you want to see? We've already got Giovanni confirmed. They'll probably have really insane full art and secret rare art cards for these supporters. What supporters are you hoping get the full art treatment? Who do you think we're getting? Surge? I hope Surge gets one. Surge never gets any love. Surge has never had a full art card. Brock? Nah, Brock's already got a full art. Surge would be a good one. Criminally, we never got a full art Lieutenant Surge's strategy. Lorelei, huh? Sabrina has Sabrina Suggestion, but this card is infamously bad. Doesn't stop it from being a $100 card. Blaine. It's got a full art. Also not good. And Blaine's only $20. Someone please explain. So Brock's had Erica had a full art relatively recently. A lot of the Gen 1 supporters all got the full art treatment during like the Sun and Moon era. They did. I mean, Misty has multiple. We got Misty's Favor. And then also Misty's Determination. Bro. That's an expensive card. Dang, girl. You expensive. Surge is the only Gen 1 to not get a full art. Yeah. Yeah, Giovanni, Blaine, Sabrina, Erica, Koga. my favorite gym leaders are Surge and Misty. So even though Misty's got a bunch of cards, Sabrina would be sick too. I hope Misty gets another one. That'd be dope. Sabrina too. Sabrina deserves something that goes crazy. Like a good supporter card. So here's to hoping we get that also. Cool, and that's the 151 sets, which is due out in June, I think. Yes, June 16th. I plan on opening quite a bit of this set. I would like to collect the whole set if it's possible, but yeah, we'll have to see if it's possible. That could be very difficult to do, as it looks like this set is also getting the reverse holo treatment, so pulling all of the reverse holo cards from the set will probably be a most difficult task. Good stuff. Ooh, I would love to see like a Rocket Grunt full art card. Yeah. I agree. Oh, but they should just do a Team Rocket themed set again. Come on. Nice Team Rocket theme set. That'd be sick. What kind of deck you guys want to play? Here we are on the Pokemon trading card game live. Do I think they're done with the Secret Rare Stadium? Nah, I don't think we're done with that. I would love more villain sets. Like, we had plasma sets, and then we had Team Rocket sets, but there's really... Have there been any other villain sets other than those? I think it's just those. Oh, Team Magma, Team Aqua. Yeah, that set was... That felt like such a throwaway set, though. Everything in that set was bad. There's several Aqua Magma ones. That's true, there are. Yeah. Yeah, baby. Okay, we'll get mid-Rhydon. And then tandem unit. And we're going to go get these gamers right here. Tandem unit. Get these guys. And then energy for Seal Stone. Research. How to beat Gardevoir with this deck? Easy. First of all, you got to hit that. Yeah, first of all, you're gonna want to hit the electric generator so that then you can go get escape rope and get the turn one knockout on one of those. There we go. Unfortunately, it looks like we're missing the escape rope. But that's okay. Well, are we missing the escape rope? Yes, we're missing the escape rope. Sad. It's fine. I swing. Yeah, in order to beat Gardevoir with your mid-Rhydon deck, you're going to have to hope that they don't open Double Battle VIP Pass and hope that you can kind of just run them off the table before they can do anything. You're going to have that be how the game goes. If they open Double Battle VIP Pass and get all their, gamers out early, then you're going to have a bad time. For sure. Now, ideally, we hit an escape rope. If we hit an escape rope there and take a turn 1 knockout on a Ralts, I think we're having a absolutely majestic time in this matchup. But things are going to get a lot more complicated now that they've, got bunch of dudes in play. Magnezone V. It's true. Good Magnezone V. Probably going to lead the charge with Raikou and then start using Lightning Wall. That's the goal. Got an energy on Curly. I'd like to gust that up and knock it out. If that's something that we could do. Well, it's fleet-footed. Cool. Concealed cards. Cool. Yep, those cards are all bad. It's fine. I swing for 250. More rope, probably better than Crams, yeah. Escape rope are good. I don't know, Crams. I rock with the Crams. Getting whatever you want out of your deck is broken. Yes, it appears as if my dude's going to get blasted this turn by a Gardevoir. Just going to tie the game up. That's fine. With one Regieleki in my discard pile already, I cannot possibly hit 310, which is annoying. And since they're not going to feed me a Pokemon V, I probably won't have any opportunity to utilize this Echoing Horn. How would I compare this deck to Pikarom? Well, Pikarom had Tapu Koko Prism Star, and that was really good. I had also had Tag Bolt GX. Pikarom was way better than this. You also didn't have to evolve any Pokemon in Pikarom. Evolving, cringe. Just big basic Pokemon with like 240, 270 hit points. It's craziness. All right, my man Raikou getting knocked out. That's sad. It's not good. Promotes Radiant Greninja. And we got a research. All right. Let's go tandem unit. And I'm going to get another Regieleki. And then Cram. See if we can hit one of these. Nope. Sad. Hit one of these final electric generators. We do find 2, so that's nice. And I hit another 1 energy. So the thing is, you're just like losing games where if you don't hit, yeah, that is stinky. I should have Ultra Ball before the electric generator, but it's fine. Boom! Lightning energy. Problem is I got 3 prizes left to take and I can't, unless they like voluntarily discard a Zacian. Then there's absolutely no chance. So we're just going to sit here and watch the opponents use refinement over and over again. And then they need to find a psychic attacker that can do 300 damage to knock out my Regieleki. Or Gust. There's Shining Arcana. And they've benched Zacian. Okay. So it looks like they're probably going in with Zacian. Which, hilariously, it does give me a route to win the game. As I just need to, the odds of me being able to disrupt their hand in a way that is meaningful at this point in the game is probably extremely unlikely. But it is possible. Oh, thank you, Ben. For the Prime sub in the 26 months. Ready for the GLC vibes tonight? Let's go, Ben. Let's go. You bringing that water deck again? Maybe they'll miscalculate damage. They need 9. I don't think they're miscalculating, chat. All right, now what's cool is I can switching bolt into Regieleki VMAX. I just need to find a yeah, that's sick. Market dimly lit. Nice. Oh, well, this is quite bad. Yes. The Gallade, I believe, is checkmate. Yes, because all I have to do is 220 damage. They accelerate 6 energy to the Gardevoir. Yeah, that's enough. So that is checkmate. GG's. All right, I think I need to no longer play the mid Rhydon deck. No more mid Rhydon, guys. We need a deck that's truly great. Like adequate dark. Oh, yes, I've tried Spidops. Oh, nice. The same guy back. Man. Looks like there's a wealth of players on the ladder this morning. Oh, yeah, they're going to be upset. They're going to be so upset with the deck that I'm bringing this time. Holy moly. What a terrible opening hand. Please. Okay, it's fine. Next turn's about to go crazy. Thank you, Craig, for the Prime sub in the 14 months. All right, fool me once, Weirdo King. That's fine. But you ain't getting me a second time. No chance. All right. The problem is if Gardevoir uses 2 battle VIP pass turn 1, it's pretty much an instant concede. Yeah, that's the problem. See? Almost impossible to beat a Gardevoir player who does this. Yeah, they get all the dudes out. It's bad. I'm gonna have to start putting like Mad Avery in every single one of my decks. Well, that's good at least. Okay. Let's go. That's fine. Yeah, we win it. We got this one in the bag. The Ultra Ball top deck is fantastic because it allows me to go get Moltres and actually utilize this Dark Patch, which is very good. Research. Come on, baby. Oh, yeah. We drawing cards. Making things happen. Making plays. Big plays. Big plays. Yes, I want that card. Thank you. Okay. And then... Goodness. A lot of cards we want here. I want Radiant Greninja. I think it's just like an attack angle. 3, 6, 9, 12, 30, yeah. And save everything else. Dark Pulse. That's fine. Take our prize. I could have chat block the freak avatars. That's true. And we're optimizing now. Let's see. Window capture. We're going to crop this. You don't need to see that. There we go. Dang, you got Rare Candy Guardy turn 2? This is cringe, brother. It's cool, that Gardevoir going down. Wait, but how will you guys see my goated avatar? When I want to when I want to emote on them. No, you got the rare Candy Guardy turn 2. What a sack. I think the chat goes right here. Right there. There you go. All right, so they're smacking me with this guy. That's cool. I'm going to knock out your Guardy. Okay. I can guaranteed knock out the Guardy. This is like a Star Abyss for these two cards angle. Oh, yeah, dude. And we trekking, bro. Yeah, yes, I'd love that. Thank you. Oh, yeah. We're absolutely destroying them now. Don't need those cards. 1 energy in the discard pile. Let's go. And did I discard anything else good? Just a Darkrai V. It's not bad. A research. It's fine. We can go Dire Flame Wings. And it's not worth using Clara. I would probably want to try and... I don't want to research these two, though. So let's try Cramomatic. Oh, yeah, you're so bodied. Okay. We can rope Cross Switcher. Because I don't want to give up the Moltres with 3 energy on it. So I'm thinking we rope Cross Switcher the Guardy. That seems pretty good. I could also guarantee an energy attachment and just take the knockout with the Moltres. By going and searching out just an energy to attach, which is kind of funny, and then Cross Switcher the 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. We're going to take that. Okay. I do have Clara in hand already. Yeah, that's true. But I can use the Clara to bring back my Darkrai. Oh, Cross Switcher. Bench this guy. And there's no energy to get. Yeah, so we're just going to Dark Pulse for 360. I was thinking the Dark Attach. Yeah, it's a tough call. Dark Attach would have been good too. But it's all good. I've got double Dark Patch in hand. I mean, like, I'm knocking out everything in the deck, right? There's not anything that they're going to be able to promote that I won't be able to knock out. So the question is simply, if they get another Gardevoir out, I can Cross Switcher it up, knock it out. And then we just win. Because we're just going to outrace them. And they're going to have to get... Oh, I hate that. The timer is... Listen, there's 1,000,001 terrible things, but the timer is one of them. The timer having milliseconds and being stressful, like, why? You know, it has no need, but it's all good. It is what it do, baby. Well, this is sick that I was able to get some retribution with my Turbo Dark deck. Loving that. We'll see if they put a... They kind of have to put a Pokemon, a Guard EX back into play, right? I mean, they can do this, but next turn, they'll have to do it next turn. That's fine. Cool. Let's conceal cards. And then Pokestop. It's fine. My other research down is cool. I don't even need the researches for real. Them researches, we do not need those. Clara. Get back this guy and this guy. And then I want to double Dark Patch and Moltres this turn. So I'm going to say, yeah, good, because I didn't want those energy anyway. Okay. Dark Patch. Attach. Evolve. Retreat. Dire Flame Wings. And then I'm going to be nice to... The Moltres can just knock out whatever next turn. That's fine. Yeah, I'll Dark Patch to here also. And then if they counter my Stadium, I want to have one of these. So just Dark Pulse. And then we do need to find our double cross switcher. Not going to lie, it'd be a little bit easier to find. Be a little bit easier to find double cross switcher if I had one of those researches that I keep discarding, but that's okay. Trust will find it. So I could also put a Luminia. We said we would kind of want to play Luminion in this deck. Luminion. Then you could play like a... that's the thing. No, you don't need Luminion. You don't need Luminion, bro. I don't have Forest Seal in this deck. You could play Forest Seal, but Pokestop doesn't even get Forest Seal. Oh, right. No, because you use Starbus. Right. No. You don't play Forest Seal. You use Starbus. Doi. Doi. All right, cool. Roxanne to 2. It's fine. I've prepared my whole life for this. Oh, God. Yeah, they can get this knockout with Guardy, can't they? That's not good. This is bad. All right, I'm going to need a mighty hot draw for this. Please let me keep my Stadium. Please. Please! Why is Gardevoir so broken? Alright, they have guaranteed win if I don't win this turn. So in order to win, I need to find double cross switcher, which means that I need to attack with Moltres. Yes. So which means that I should promote Radiant Greninja. Okay. It's fine. This is not helping. I don't think that... Well, I could just hit double cross switcher just straight up, which is basically what I need to do. So that's fine. Yeah, this is where I would use Crobat V. If I had one! Okay. Or Lumineon. Double cross. Dang it, bro. We were not successful. Alright, I'm adding Lumineon to the deck. Dang, bro, they got me back to back. This is so cringe. That Roxanne really stung, man. It's fine. They don't call it adequate dark for nothing. I'm just going to start the Lumineon. Oh, we're going 3 Pokestop. Yeah, but then you can Clara for the Lumineon back. That's fine. No, Darkrai's chill, bro. Listen, we got Dino George, no problem. Oh, yeah. See? There's our Lumineon. Right where he belongs. I'll take my mulligan, please. Thank you. Arceus V. There's not anything I can do to knock out this Arceus turn 1. Wish there was. We need some choice belts in order to do that. The 30 energy Kyurem deck. I saw Azul post about the 30 energy Kyurem deck. Well, this seems like it could go poorly. Battle VIP pass. Get these guys. And trekking shoes. And dark patch. Concealed cards. I should have dark patched later, but it's cool. It doesn't really matter. I mean, I could swing turn 1 with Moltres, but then I put myself within range. Well, they'd have to do choice belt to knock out Moltres. That's fine. Okay. There's only so many. Okay, so I've got 1 energy in the discard pile. I could Dark Patch again. Then research. Sure. Oh, baby. Yeah, you getting schmacked, bud. Dire Flame Wings, sure. Attach here. Cool, I wish I had my Luminion still in the deck, but it's fine. And I'll turn 1 Aura Burn for 190. That's cool. He's out of range. Yeah, there's no way this thing gets hit for knockout. He's got 190 hit points. He would need to have the Choice Belt and the Switch. Yeah, no shot, dude. No shots. No way they have it all. All right, they have it all. Yeah, they're cooking. They're doing just fine. Oh, there's no way they go switch choice here. Ultra Ball away the research and the double turbo. Oh, God. If they knock out this Moltres, that's I'm bodied for sure. I really need them to not do that. And here's a Starbirth. And they definitely play Choice Belts, right? Path? Ah, we're chilling, bro. See? Nah, they ain't got it. Told you. We're fine. All right, trekking shoes. Sure, I'll take your Ultra Ball. And we're gonna go get a Darkrai V-Star. Okay, I can't use any abilities right now. It's research. Well. Trekking shoes, Dark Patch. We've got 1 energy in the discard pile. Dark Patch is a very good card. We should definitely keep that. Be nice to have my abilities, though. Wouldn't it? Would certainly help with things. Well, looks like we're chilling for a little while. Not doing quite enough damage. Nah, they ain't got it like that, dude. Sharon's Care. No Dire Flame. There's a path out. Of course I'd like the Dire Flame Wings. I probably would have used Star Abyss too. That's fine. You take care of dude. I'll get him out of here. I need to find a Pokestop. I got 3 research in the discard pile. Odds of me drawing out of this are not great. It's not fantastic, no. Come on. This bad. I'm doing progressively less damage every turn. I need some help. Gotta be kidding me. All right, guys. I think it's time to put away the Turbo Dark deck. Time to build something truly broken. Top deck energy, we're fine. Yeah, it's true. I can continue playing if I top deck an energy. The last research in the deck. Heads. My abilities. Okay. I got some dark. Hey, y'all want any darkness energy? Okay. Don't call it a comeback, dog. Okay. Yeah, what they gonna do, bro? How much damage does Moltres do right now? Not enough. All right, they need to have no backup attacker. No backup attacker. Use Pokestop, mill the rest of your attackers. Ultra Ball is not the kind of card you want your opponent to have in a moment like this. Okay, they're getting rid of some energy. It's fine. If I find my last patch, I can KO Arceus. All right, let's go. Thanks for doing the math there, Ahmed. I got Tina. Lord knows I was not doing it. Nest Dash. Yeah, you get the Moltres off Clara for sure. This Arceus is taking minus 50 damage, though. Well, now it's just taking minus 30. No energy in the deck. None. Brother! Okay. I have 3 Ultra Ball in my hand? Seems ridiculous. There's no other Darkrai V-Star. That's fine. We're about to Clara. And we're going to get back Moltres and Darkrai V-Star and 2 energy. Okay. Hold up. I can't. I'll deck out, bro. I gotta go for it, though, right? I could conceal cards instead of stop. That would give me more turns. Yeah. I have to do this. Okay. And then we have to do this. And then I need to attach this energy. All right, so we're doing 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27. It's not nearly enough. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27. 300. It's still not enough. So I have to hit cross switchers. Right? Oh, baby. Okay. And then Dark Pulse. I'm gonna deck out, guys. Maybe not. Okay. Okay. There's no way they have boss here. No shot they have boss. Instead, they've got cards like Cleansing Gloves. Off the squirrel! All right, guys. We're going to drop another tier if I keep playing this deck, so I need to stop playing this deck. Mid Rhydon and Adequate Dark. Listen, guys. They're not cutting it. The mid decks. The mid decks are not doing it. We need something truly inspirational. Man, what a glorious deck. Gotta play the 30 energy cure. I mean, I don't know about all that. Listen, I just gotta win one game, then we can mess around with silly decks. You gotta let me win one game first. We haven't won a game on stream yet today. Listen, I can't go to silly decks until we win one. Lost box. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, Ahmed. Thank you. I don't watch your stream to watch you win. That's so true. It ain't about that, Mahone. Yeah, if I'm being honest, we already lost to this Lost Box deck. Never mind, they play Giratina. We can win. I wasn't playing Turbo Dark like a winner. Oh, yeah, I'm cooked. They've got the perfect start. What else do they need? They're good to go. All right. Yeah, it ain't time for Mew right now. Yeah, we losing that one. That's fine. They would have to do way less. How do I keep getting rewards? I'm losing. Okay. All right, all right, all right. We need something truly epic. Something that will destroy Gardevoir. And everything it stands for. Machamp VMAX does not do that. Wug Trio, huh? If I was playing in a tournament, what would I run right now? I'd probably be thinking about all the ways there is for Mew VMAX to lose and regretting it. I like Mew a lot, but I just feel like you just lose to Lost Box decks. Like, how is Lost Box losing? I understand Judge Path, but like, Yeah, single strike. Lugia just stinks so bad. Stinking Luigi deck, bro. I will not take that back. Riley and I decided that Lugia was a terrible deck. A terrible, inappropriate deck. Lugia is literally the definition of a pile. All right, either way, I got to win a couple games, so let's go. Listen, Lugia is definitely better than the decks I've been playing. The decks I've been playing are bad. Mid-Rhydon and Turbo Dark. I'll admit that Lugia is better than Mid-Rhydon and Turbo Dark. Sure. Oh, yeah, man. I'm unstoppable. I cannot be defeated. That's right. It's all right. We got him next turn. Looks like we're playing against Mid-Rhydon. Cool. Really not trying to have my Lugia get knocked out turn 1. That would be not cool. There's Mareeps and stuff. That's fine. Raichus and stuff. Holy smokes. Please do not. Oh my god, they're going to do it. Turn 1 Dynamic Spark. Holy smokes. I'm getting cooked, chat. It's fine. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Yo, I got the gift energy, bro. We're chilling. Perfect opportunity for that. You've got who? Cramomatics? Dang, that's a turn 1 knockout on my Lugia V. Dang, man. Okay. And you've got a couple Dynamotor dudes. Yeah, if I give up 4 prizes here, I'm in a bad spot. So getting rid of both these bosses' orders also super cringe. I pretty much just have to take this knockout with Stonejourner, so let's try. We did not hit the Stonejourner. That's sad. But we tried. Okay. Okay. Accelerate that there. Put this here, since I'm gonna need to find Stonejourner. And we'll Tempest Dive, discard the Beach Court, hope they do nothing. Take my 2. Alright, there's Messy Goza again. So, off the Luminion. What are you cooking over here, Luxray? You got a retreat cost of 1. It's fine. They got Radiant Greninja. Electric Generator. Uh-oh. Gonna need you to slow down there, sport. I can knock out the mid-Rhydon with Tyranitar easily. But I want to go Stonejourner eventually to try and force them on an odd prize count. That'd be good. That'd be great. And the wins have been hard to come by today, chat. You know, some days they're easier than some days those dubs are easier than others. They ain't got nothing, bro. This is it. This is our first dub of the day. Yeah, we got this one. This one's in the bag. This one, I already got the receipt. I already bought it, bro. It's mine. I swiped that card. I'm taking it home with me. Yeah, you know when Clara is your supportive return that you are not having a good time. Nah, it's over. It's Dodunzo. Okay. Like that little headbutt my Archeops did. That was cool. Go here. Oh, yeah, baby. I think I just have Serena left in the deck. But let's see. It's just Serena. That's fine. I think we just Serena up the Rodom and bop it. And then save Lugia kind of here in the back pocket. That's fine. Yeah, everything else is chill, actually. I actually don't even want to collapse Stadium, I don't think. Oh. I'll put Mezigos into play, sure. I don't think it's worth clearing the Luminion because they could... I feel like that might help them more. I'm not sure. What does it matter? They got 4 prizes left. Lugia's weak to lightning. This thing's weak to lightning. The worst thing that they could do is take a knockout with a single prizer. If they can somehow manage to do that, then I'm in a bad spot. But so long as they can't do that, I'm chilling. If they take a knockout with a single prizer, then I need to find a gust, but there's no more gust in my deck. I think I'm down all my bosses and stuff. But if they attack with a multi-prizer, we just win. And they shouldn't be able to knock out Tyranitar with Miraidon, since it looks like they don't play Regieleki VMAX in here. So in order to knock out my Tyranitar, they'd have to do that with Raichu, in which case Lugia just checkmates the Raichu. So yeah, it's just GG's. GG's there, Swelly. But was it GG's? Or was it BG's? Wahoo. Lugia has done it. Both Flaffy prized. That's unfortunate. Really not what you want. What about Palkia? I'd like to play Palkia. Palkia could be fun. Edge Palkia V-Star. No, not the Kyurem 30 energy deck. That deck seems cringe. The 30 energy Kyurem list? Metal jump scare. Yeah, caught you guys sleeping, didn't I? You thought... Yeah, with the research, dog. Says people playing. I've never felt the need for nest balls in the Lugia deck. I always feel like I got plenty of basics. So never felt like I had trouble finding my basics. The great balls have always seemed better to me. Okay. Lugia. Broken Lugia deck. Read the wind. Yeah, we're cooking now. I see why people play this deck. Yeah, there's really, it's just not a lot of thinking required. Lugia. Summoning Star. Yeah, there's no way they're doing anything this turn. Nah, penny. See? That's all they got. And they're trying to go Rotom V. Now I'm gusting up your Dialga and I'm smacking him. Yup, you thought you were going to do something cool? Absolutely not. Not when I'm playing Lugia. V-Star. Summoning Star. Yes, Lugia is still a pile. Of course it's a pile. I've been playing without... I haven't played a single Capturing Aroma despite there being 4 in the deck. Like, bro, you haven't gotten to see that side of Lugia yet. Don't think we'll need that Radiance Arena. Lugia. Luminous Sign. First I go to the right, then the left, then back to the right, then a little juke, then I grab boss's orders, and then I'm back to the bench, finally where I live. Give me your Dialga. Metal Jump Scare, Single Strike Energy on T-Tar, and Tempest Dive. Wahoo! Symmetrical Energy, that's nice. Did you guys see the Mario movie? Can I talk about it yet without people getting getting mad about spoilers? All right, it's been long enough, right? It was insane, bro. I loved it. Yeah, I think the Mario movie was sick. Metal Jump Scare. All right, poll. Did you enjoy Mario movie? Like, did you have fun? Did you like it? Yes or no? If you didn't see the movie, don't vote. Be mature, okay? The game is muted right now. It's just, you know, the devs just really want you to hear the metal sounds. Thank you, Andrew McBride, for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. 88% of respondents saying yes, they enjoyed the Mario movie. I loved it. I had a great time. You smacking me with the zone, bro? We getting in the zone right now? Metal jump scare. Thank you, Puffinstein and Sony D, for that pair of primers. Thank you guys for those subs. Appreciate it. Thank you. Shout out to all the primers out there helping support the channel. Thank you. Did you know if you have Amazon Prime, you can actually use that Amazon Prime to get a free subscription to Tricky Jim every month? But you got to actually do it every month. It adds up. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you guys for all the supports. Hopefully you're all having a wonderful day. Oh, yeah. I mean, as someone who's just a big Nintendo fan, like, the Mario movie was just... It was sick. Like, honestly, people who critique the movie because it didn't have a plot, like, I feel like it kind of missed the point, right? Like, I don't want the Mario movie to have a deep plot. It's more about Jack Black singing Peaches and me getting to see the Mario Brothers do a platformer through New York City to Sabotage by the Beastie Boys, right? I mean, that's like, that was what it was about. Was the Beastie Boys, or No Sleep Till Brooklyn. It wasn't Sabotage. No Sleep Till Brooklyn. Sorry. Yes. The Beastie Boys, No Sleep Till Brooklyn. In New York. I mean, come on. It was insane. Yeah. If you didn't have fun, try loosening up a little bit. Might enjoy yourself. I won't do another Luigi. Thank you, Rage Ohio, for that primer. Appreciate it. Man, that movie gonna break $1 billion. $1 billion at the box office, bro. That's crazy. Here's the deal with... Compare the Mario movie to Detective Pikachu. Detective Pikachu tried to have a plot, and it was terrible. The Mario movie was just pure fun, and it succeeded in doing that, right? I would have preferred... Yo, we hit 35K followers on Twitch? That's crazy. I would have way preferred that Detective Pikachu was just more of like an Easter egg, you know. Am I playing the same guy again? Okay. Nice, same guy. Dang, ain't nobody playing this game for real. That's crazy. I wonder why. I had fun with Detective Pikachu because I'm a huge Pokemon fan and a huge Ryan Reynolds fan. But I feel like the Detective Pikachu movie would have been more successful if it had gone like the Mario movie route, which was to just be fun Easter eggs. Because the plot, it was like unnecessary. Well, this is like the second time this stream I'm just playing against the same players back to back. Yeah, Will and Daniel, I agree 100%. Mario movie didn't need a plot. Go save Luigi. Isn't that the plot of like every single game? Is like go save X from Y? Thank you. Is LASIK for the Prime sub? All right, we're going in. Research. Okay. It's cool. We got Collapse Stadium. Your Dialga doesn't fit on the bench. All right, then we're going to go here. And Lens Pulse. Bro, did they confirm Luigi's Mansion movie? With $1 billion, I bet that they will. Luigi's Mansion movie would be insane. Honestly, the Luigi's Mansion video games are my favorite, like, Mario game. I'm not even a big Mario fan. Like, I think Mario's all right. Honestly, as platforming games, I was a bigger Donkey Kong fan. Metal jump scare. All right, I can turn down the metal jump scare. I just want, here's the deal. If we ignore the metal jump scare, they'll never fix it. So we need to point out the metal jump scare so that they fix it. It's so loud. It's so that we all understand that this is the it's part of the experience, okay? Okay. Let's try this. It's basic. Okay. So we can get Tyranitar. And then I just need this to flip heads. See? Just like that. And then, do I have enough energy in my deck? You've got to be kidding me. I'm out of double turbos. This is bad and also cringe. Okay. I drew into my final double turbo energy. No. Oh, but I can accelerate 4. Who cares? All right, we're chilling. Yeah, you're done, buddy. Yeah, I've got it all right here. Easy mode. Okay. We'll summon the stars. Well, let's go. Bring it around town. Bring it around town. Am I taking a knockout? Yes, I am. All right, good. Here we go. Accelerate those fellows over there. And go get him, Tyranitar. With the single strike crush. 280 damage. 4 cards off the top of the deck. Who cares? We'll take our 2 prizes. And that should be the game. They've got no more Dialgas in play. Well, Shin, it's not just you. We all are thinking it, but there's just nothing we can do about it. Thank you, Logan, for that raid of 3. Appreciate you. You always mill the exact 4 cards you want for the rest of the game. I feel like there's not enough drama with Lugia. There's not enough drama. We're just decimating things. I feel like the content is better when I'm losing. That's probably accurate. Let's flip our coin. Nothing. Okay. Primal Turbo. Well, it's not a lot of energy left in the deck, is there? They got 4 energy on a Dialga V already? I suppose I have to be a little bit careful. And if I just retreat and knock that thing out, then I'll have... Yeah, that's fine. I think. Yeah, I'll just have to... I have the gift energy. I should have done both of those to the... Obviously, to the active, but that's okay. We'll go here and retreat. I gotta find one of these... What about my urns? I've got 1 urn down. Alright, I just need to not hit my other urn. Easy. See? No problem. Alright. Now I just gotta find the final urn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So if they knock out this guy... Oh, God. Dialga jump scare. I know you can't hear the Dialga jump scare anymore, but I can. Oh, God. Oh, they got the 5 energy. Giga Magnet. I mean, if they V-Star, they're going to V-Star. Oh, they're going to Gust and V-Star. Okay. All right. And then I get to promote, and I'm just going to promote an Archeops. Okay, so the V-Star, I promote Archeops, because I need to be able to retreat whoever I promote. Do that. Okay. So now they got another Gust. Couldn't see that at all. So then they just take this knockout, and I promote Tyranitar, and I win. That's it. Yeah, way too much winning with Lugia. We need to switch to a different deck. Hold up. Things could get sketchy. Oh, this is bad. Wait a minute. All right, guys. Oh, God. Wait, hold up. Not like this, brother. I'm going to need that urn real bad. It's cool. We got the urn 100%, dog. Urn right here. Easy urn. Research, it's guaranteed, almost. Unless I prized it. There's no chance I prized it. Messy Goza. Flip your one coin. Show me all. There it is. Look at my little itty-bitty Lysander. Oh, look how small he is. How could you be that small? Research. Earn. Primal Turbo. And not gonna lie, you almost had me there. There's a little bit of drama. Man. I don't even want the rewards, bro. How can you learn to play Single Strike Lugia? All YouTube content is pre-rotation. You can learn right here. All right, first you're going to want a list that looks a little something like this. Okay. I like 2 Burnett. Big 2 Burnett fan myself. And then what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to get the Archeops into the discard pile. And then evolve into Lugia V-Star. And then you use Summoning Star to put the Archeops into play, and then you put your energy on all the broken guys, and you take big one-hit KOs. There you go. Yeah. That's it. I suspect that there's not a lot of YouTube content on post-rotation Lugia because it's not that deep. There's not that much to... Yeah, it's like basically you just set up the Archeops, slap your energy into play, bada boom, bada bing. That's it. Thanks Orbit for that Prime sub. Appreciate you. Yeah, 15 energy is a good count. You could play Duraludon VMAX if you wanted to. You could play Single Strike Urshifu VMAX if you wanted to. Those would pretty much take the space of your Tyranitar and the Eviltal. Then you have to play the other Impact Energy to power up Duraludon. I don't really care about Duraludon. Like, what are you using Duraludon for? The Lugia mirror? Whatever. What do you need the Urshifu for? Goodra? I haven't played against a Goodra. I haven't played against a Goodra online, and I think Goodra's over. Honestly, I think the Goodra hype is done. Yeah, Goodra, that's what I'm saying. Goodra was so yesterday. Yeah, Goodra is so 2008. I just don't care enough to climb the ladder, bro. The ladder, it's like getting to, like, I just don't care. I don't care at all. The ladder ranking means nothing to me. Absolutely nothing. I could care less. I would say that I feel like Goodra was like a hot play for EUIC, but I don't think that Goodra is like necessarily the hottest play going forward. Because Goodra doesn't do very well against Gardevoir. And Gardevoir is kind of that it deck. So like, you know, I think Goodra having a pretty lackluster Gardevoir matchup is really not gonna bode well for it. What does Panic Mask do? I had to look it up on a. Can I find it here? Show cards. Oh, I have to click on trainers. Okay. Bro. Bro. The sauce, dog. The sauce. Bro, Panic Mask. Guardy will never. Guardy will never see it coming, chat. Oh, yeah. They'll never see it coming. What are they going to do? Nothing. All right, let's build a broken deck. What's the first card that goes in our broken deck? Comfy. So true. Battle VIP pass. That is so true. Is Ampharos legal? Is Ampharos EX not out yet? What the heck, dude? It comes out next week. Thank you, Stellar Dendrite, for the Prime sub. Oh, yeah. We're cooking here. Yo, cross switchers. Whew. Choice belts. All right, what are we trying to accomplish with the Palkia deck here? Bieberell line, you think? Squovit. Is there a better water attacker we're trying to power up? No, Palkia is it. Yeah, it's Palkia, bro. Add some choice belts in here, you're chilling. Couple choice belts. Panic Mask. Oh, yeah. Panic Mask, bro. That's all we needed right there. Arvin. Basic Pokemon, we got so many. Mew. Suicune for the turn 1 attack for sure. Oh, yeah. Broken Suicune. So, yeah, we just need to be able to hit 280. But even then, really, like, what V-Stars do we even need to knock out in the format? I mean, you're mostly looking at, like... Probably want, like, a Drapion in here. Any stadiums? Sure. What stadium should we put in here, guys? I like an Echoing Horn, definitely. Beach court, that's it. That's where the water is. Thank you. And, yep, Mew. Getting a pivot. Love that. Definitely not playing that Arven. Couple of ropes. Oh, yeah. Lost City, so you can Lost Zone, double curly it. Yo, just 4 Lost City. That rocks. Oh yeah, now we're talking. Now we're talking that talk, bro. You don't even need nest balls for real. Yeah, no. Nest ball stinks. Thank you, Pokemon Gaming, for that Prime sub. Yeah, like a Roxanne's probably good. Yo, thanks, Pumpkin Amy, for the sub in the 28 months as well. Yo, Big Palk. So sick. Yo, 2 ropes. All we need, dude. It's all we need. Okay. Big Palk is done. Give me the most intimidating deck box you got. All right, the deck box that is going to make my opponents squeamish and run for cover. Okay. And then the sleeves. Oh, yeah. We're going for the Venusaur sleeves and the Chespin coin. Okay. Let's play. How do you guys think this one's going to go? Nah, this one's going to go mad good. Do I want to go first? Absolutely. What kind of question is that? Oh, baby. Let's go. And we got the Palkia. Whoo! Okay. Yeah, we don't need those cards. Yeah, just go get me this gamer right here. Yo, conceal them cards, dog. Sheesh! Sheesh. Insanity. Oh, yeah. We're in there, dude. Thank you, Duskflyer, for the Prime sub in the 21 months. All right, what did the predictors say? All right, we got most 42,000 tricky points on me being victorious this game. Oh, yeah. It's going down. Okay, so got a couple ways we could go about this. I feel like I just eared up for Ultra Ball, but I don't even need to do that. I can just, yeah, but getting these Battle VIP passes out of the deck is probably good. Let's just do that. I'll get Palkia and Ultra Ball. Do that. Get rid of those. And look at our tiny baby little Palkia. And then I'll Industrious Incisors. Okay. And then I'll conceal cards. And then I'll fleet-footed. Yo, the Panic Mask? It's fine. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. I am not doing enough damage to knock out that Gardevoir. Hilariously. But that's fine. Got 2 energy in the discard pile. Probably just retreat. And take the knockout. With... Alternatively, it's like not a bad play to soften this Guardy up and then Radiant Greninja next turn. I think that's actually fine. I don't mind that play at all. Okay, we'll just do that. Just kind of hold steady. It's fine. No need to throw my V-Star power right now. Well, if they play Path, it could get a little ugly, but that's fine. That's what I was thinking. It does make it more difficult for them to attack next turn if I don't knock out the Guardy. So that was part of it as well. I forced them to have to find the switch, which I actually prefer. So, see? They don't have it. And now we dig. I've got choice belts. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Attach an energy. Look at that Palkia just eating the choice belt. Just in his mouth, bro. That's where he holds the choice belts, right there in his mouth. All right. Lots of Industrious Incisors. Okay. And then we're going to conceal cards. And then, did you miss the, oh, you missed the gnawing on the choice belt sound? I got to knock out the Vulpix? What the heck, bro? I've got Escape Rope and Cross Switcher. I don't care about no Vulpix. Gnar. I'm knocking out this thing. A 1, a 2, a 3. Okay. And then schmack-a-lackin'. 230 damage. Cool. It's fine. I'll take my 2 prizes. And then, yeah, the Squove is sick because this hand is jammed. Yeah, this hand is jammed. Okay. It is. And they researched, so that means they can't Raihan. I've got 3 Pokemon V in play. They could bring up Alolan. No, they can't attack with Alolan Vulpix V-Star's V-Star attack because, yeah, can't do that because they just use Starbirth. So, not an option. So, all we got to do is bring up that dude and knock it out. And then they will probably concede. Okay. So. Let's conceal cards. Sweet. That's exactly what we wanted. And then we just Irida. And we go get this other one. Am I doing enough damage? 2, 4, 6, 8, 12, 14, 16. I feel like I'm not quite there, huh? That's fine. I'm at 210. That's fine. Actually, I'll just chill. I'll attach here. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I got the escape rope double cross switcher in my hand right now. No, these are my last cross switchers. I don't want to waste them. The Vulpix isn't actually like putting on any pressure, so it doesn't really matter. Nothing really matters to me. So what I need to do is I need to escape rope cross switcher and go find the echoing horn, right? I mean, honestly, like the echoing horn is just a nice piece of technology to have. Okay. So do I commit to it? So if I find echoing horn, will I take the knockout? We got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 200, 230, 250. No, not with that Guardy out. Okay. But then, all right, let's just escape rope, and then we're going to echoing horn double cross switcher for game. That's what we're doing. So it doesn't matter. We just go here. Panic Mask. Okay. Subspace Swell. Take that knockout. And they promoted the single prize Guardy, which is fine. They've still got a lot of work to do. Mask on. Look at the Palkia just eating that mask. I feel like this display here really like accentuates like the most beautiful parts of the Pokemon card. Really love the way that the text kind of like blocks out the entire artwork on the card, and then the tool blocks out. I mean, I feel like we're really getting to see the best of the Pokemon card here. Don't you guys agree? Are there any Pokemon in your discard pile? Oh, yeah, there are. Oh, yeah. Well, let's go Echoing Horn. And we're going to bring out that guy. And then we'll go here and retreat. And Moonlight Shuriken. Okay. We'll take our 2 prizes. I don't know. I feel like here, like you really get to see what makes Pokemon cards special. You know? You feel me, chat? All right, that's it. GG's. Vulpix. Sorry, Vulpix. Got nothing on me, dog. Got nothing. In the Venusaur sleeves? Alright. A 1/1 Vulpix line in my deck? Vulpix looks really terrible just there. I don't know. That performance didn't sell me on Alolan Vulpix. Why would I want to put that card in my deck after it just did nothing? I guess the biggest argument, in my opinion, for Alolan Vulpix is for the Mew VMAX matchup, I think. Urshifu. I'm totally going to squove it into... This deck doesn't play research, so yeah, there's nothing that you can really squove it to. I'll take my Mully. Urshifu, huh? It's definitely Battle VIP Pass top deck. See? They've got one. It's only fair. Yeah. For sure. The game owes me a Battle VIP Pass off the top. It would be ridiculous if I didn't get one. Preposterous, even. This is how it goes. Top deck Battle VIP Pass. I go get Radiant Greninja and Palkia. I conceal cards the water. I Melanie to the Palkia. I draw into another Battle VIP Pass. The rest is history. What do I think about Zoroark box? Are we talking about Hisui? Dang it. Yeah, we're chilling, dude. Just Ultra Balled away 2 Drapion. Oh boy. Alright, I really need them to like not attack this turn. Why didn't I go for the Melanie play? You can't Melanie. You can only Melanie to Pokemon V, so there was no Melanie play to be had. There were no plays. There was nothing to do. Yes. So that hand was dead, so I decided to put my hand on the bottom of the deck for content. And sure enough, we have arrived at the content. All right, we're losing this one, guys. I know I've only had 70 hit points. Stray for 60. Say goodbye to your squirrel. This is going to get ugly real fast. You're so right. The believers weren't paid out from last game. I'm on it. Yeah, I've seen enough. Oh, no. I accidentally said no. I'm sorry. I did win. I'm sorry. A huge blow to the believers. I'm sorry, guys. I know. I know I won. I'm sorry. It was a misclick. I was confused because I was just finished losing. See? You shouldn't have asked me to pay out the believers right after I lost. Yeah, the wires got crossed in my brain. What can I say? And now we're taking our clothes off. I mean, look at what you did, chat. Look at what you did. That's your fault. It's about that time of day. 3 hours in. Yep. And that's when things start getting crazy. All right, my opponent's going first. I got a dead opening hand. But Skwovet can provide. We just need to top deck a battle VIP pass and we're fine. Same situation as last game. Turn 1 battle VIP pass and we're cooking, dude. Dang, they got 4 Seal Stone for the battle VIP pass. We can Melanie to Drapion. That's so true, Yoshi. Oh, God. Come on, it's not going to be like that. What is the mask in my hand? Yo, panic mask? It's the new... It's the new tech. Bro, they're never going to see it coming. All right, Drapion. We didn't want to have to do it like this. Holy smokes. Okay. That's fine. Man, I can't believe I'm not seeing any of my Ultra Balls, Battle VIP passes, or Iridas. Box of Disaster. Box of a Disaster is if, like, the Pokemon V that this card's attached to is at full HP and gets knocked out, something like that. 8 damage counters. The problem with Mew, I feel like, isn't Guardy, though. Isn't the problem with Mew Lost Box? Of course the full grip code site is legit. Yes. My wife runs it. Shopping there would help support the channel. So if you're looking to get codes, check out fullgripcodes.com for sure. Thank you, Jonesy, for that Prime sub in the 12 months. I am liking the amount of Pokemon V they got in play. This is very good. Roar of the Sword. Okay. Temple of Sinnoh, that's fine. Oh, God. Okay. This is fine. It's fine. It's fine. Wahoo! Okay. Uh-huh. It's fine. Okay. Pass. All right. When will the full grip streamed tournaments return? When we get our tournament hall renovated. Which is going to be in a little while. I believe I have given Gardevoir too much time to cook. If you're playing against Gardevoir and you haven't taken a knockout by turn 2, yeah, pack up your bags, dude. There's no hope of survival. We haven't been doing nearly enough over here. I'm not sure my one-off Panic Mask is going to do it. Be sick if it did, though. But it might. So true. Also, if they just like don't get Manaphy down, like, you know, they might put me in a situation where they're just like evolving a lot of. They got a lot of 2-prizers in play. That's fine. There's no way they have Boss's Orders. They're going to have to... They discarded the Manaphy. That's how little they care. Yeah. I didn't want to reveal the Panic Mask technology yet. All I need to do, if they like... They got Cresselia. They might do that. It's fine. Okay. So what are you going to do? Knock out my Bieber, my Bidoof? Real mature Gardevoir. Why would you do that? What did the doof ever do to you? Nothing, dude. Pretty much needed to be Irida off the top of the deck there. That was, yeah, we need Irida bad. Irida here. Yeah. It's not quite doing it. I think we're going to concede this one. Squove it to the ear. Oh, God. Your shorts are so comfy. What shorts? Homie, what shorts are you talking about? All right. This deck gets a lot better if you open a Battle VIP pass, and it gets a lot worse if you don't. That's my astute deduction there. Yeah, Roxanne's bad. We're going pure gas, dude. We'll never dead draw again. 2 Panic Masks. I could even play a canceling Cologne. The shoes make every deck work. I don't have any stadiums in here now, though. You just play a vacuum. I don't even need a stadium, bro. What do I need a stadium for? One Psychic Gloves? What do the Psychic Gloves allow me to hit? Yeah, Gardevoir for what? Not enough. I like the idea of playing a canceling cologne, which could allow you to go quick Radiant Greninja, double cross switcher. Avery's not like a bad card in here. No, not a. Yes, it is. God, we need more bench Pokemon. Never mind. Terrible idea, chat. What the heck? Articuno? Which Articuno are we talking about? This one? Man, he blurry for real. Oh, the paralyzed one, huh? It's true. I think we're just playing. We need a vacuum. And fourth Melanie is fine. Go 3 shoes. Oh, the 4 shoes is so gas. A 101 Intellion line? So sick. What about a 101 Intellion line? I mean, we haven't used Mysterious Tail once, so. I'm down to party. Oh yeah, bro, we're getting crazy up in here. Oh yeah, now we're cooking. You don't even need Choice Belt if you're doing that. Easy. And then we have room for the 4th shoe. Oh yeah, now our deck is fire, dude. I don't see how we lose it all with this. With the 1 rare candy. Did I put the rare candy in the deck? Guys, did I put the rare candy in the deck? Are you sure? Okay. I was feeling nervous like I didn't. That's cool. Yo, Sobble can go keep calling for my Empoleons. Bet you didn't think about that. Oh yeah, this deck just got a whole lot better. Oh yeah, dude, this deck is kicking into overdrive now. Well, Well, you see, the thing is, it's just it's awkward hand is all. No, I can Melanie next turn. Terrible hand to have to. That's fine. Okay. We're going here. I prized my Sobble. Now I got to play a Hisuian Heavy Ball? What the heck? Okay, pass. What kind of octillery concoction am I playing against right now? Urshifu? Urshifu Intellion? Yeah. Tower of Waters. All right, my dude's surfing, bro. That's fine. I'll knock out that Remoraid. Dang it, dude. Come on. Oh, yeah. Easy money. Squovit? The sauce? Yeah, Squova is definitely, with fleet-footed and Nestash, I'm drawing so many cards. I don't know, man. How my Gardevoir opponents start Battle VIP Pass every game, and for some reason I can't find one, man. What gives, dude? Get me one of them Battle VIP passes, will you? Turn one every game, Gardevoir be like, huh? Yo, chill with the double gunner, mates. Chill there, homie. Chill. Okay. We're live, guys. We're live. We've got an Irida. Okay. Grab a doofski. Uh-huh. That's fine. Yeah, let's pump that damage. And Blizzard Rondo. Keep the Drapion in this matchup. I mean, yeah, you might actually. That's kind of funny, but I didn't have a better target to get rid of. Oh, this is cringe. They're gonna knock out my guys. No. How about no? And I got Urshifu now. There he is. Big Bear on the bench. Yes, they're going to knock out my Squovitz. No, not the Squovitz. It's a 3-prize turn, dog. I don't need that. It's cool. This Inteleon is going down. Nah, they scared, dude. They are whole scared. They're going for the... They want the... Yo, who is that? Basculin? They want the Yoga Loop play. Okay. Have I used double cross switcher yet? Oh yeah, I did. Oh god. All right. My Radiant Greninja is prized. This is so sad. This is so sad. Okay. Yes, we didn't have fun the cross switcher, which is what we wanted. That's fine. Let's take a knockout chill here. Greninja. Dang it. Alright, we definitely need to add one Hisuian Heavy Ball to this deck. Alright, at least I'm not getting Yoga Looped. That's cool. Not trying to get Yoga Looped, if I'm being honest. 220 hit points left. You can't deal with that. Yeah, we need Hisuian Heavy Ball bad. Basculin. What? Bro, this guy? Swarm the Wound? Okay. This dude only got like 80 hit points, though. That's fine. All I got to do is knock out this, and then I got to knock out the big Inteleon VMAX with my Cross Switcher. Oh, he's going to swarm my Suicune. That's still the game plan persists. All I have to do is knock out this guy and then Cross Switcher the Inteleon. And I need them to not take a 3-prize turn. But that should be pretty easy because my guy still got like 200 hit points. So, yeah, thank you, Yoshi, for that gifted sub. Appreciate it, Yosh. Thank you. Yeah, should be pretty easy. Track. Sure, I'd love Irida. Great. Yeah, it should be okay. I mean, if they share all... Nah. They ain't gonna Cheryl, bro. Right? Chat, tell me they're not gonna Cheryl. Say it. Yes, Tricky Jim, they're not gonna Cheryl. Thank you. What is that? They're not gonna Cheryl, chat. Quit being haters. They do not, in fact, have it like that. Come on, the Palkia deck needs a big dub, all right? They played Karen, did they? I can't tell. Half these cards, I don't even know what they are, dude. Check the game log. Oh, wait. You got it, mate? No. Karina's focus. See? No, Cheryl. And that's GG's. Big Pauk? Nice. We got there. We got to add a heavy ball. Let's do that. Man. How about we just not prize our prizes? You ever think about that? Yeah, don't prize your prizes. Just don't do that. Yeah, Skater's Park could be neat with Max Caliber for sure. Oh, God. Hello, Poopa. It's awfully forward of you. We just met. Finally. Yes. We've got a battle VIP pass. All right, I'm playing against some sort of Lost Zone deck. We're going to see if my Empoleon technology can get me there. Probably not, but we'll see. I've got Irida and Battle VIP Pass, so with those, it'll be pretty easy to get my Empoleon into play. If they can, you know, stick to just like 2 cards in the Lost Zone turn 1, that'd be great. It's looking like they're around in the corner for a 3rd. So, it'd be really nice if they stopped doing things just a little bit. Please. Thank you. All right, good. 2 cards in the Lost Zone. We can work with that. Let's go Battle VIP Pass. And I'm talking, oh yeah, Gamer 1 and Gamer 2 right here. And then we go Irida. And with Irida, we're going to get Radiant Greninja and Escape Rope. Yeah. And then I'll conceal some cards. Trekking shoes. Gnar. Extremely cool. And then we're going to go Escape Rope. And get them Empoleons out. Fantastic. Then I'll attach an energy to Empoleon. And that's going to be a big pass for me, dog. So now they cannot use Flower Selecting. They can use Concealed Cards. If they have a Colress's Experiment, they can play that. And there's that, yeah. So we send 2 more cards down the Lost Toilet into the Lost Zone. So they've got 6 cards. That's the discard pile. All right, what about your Lost Toilet? 4 cards. Okay. All right, Poopa. There's a whole Raikou right there. Please get this Raikou out of my face. I do not care to deal with your Raikou. In fact, the Raikou is kind of threatening. But it's cool. I can just knock it out. Let's conceal cards. Don't got a whole lot going on there. Not great. It's fine, though. I gotta just take the knockout. Star Portal. We'll go here. And we'll go here. And then, am I taking a knockout? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Yeah, 14, so yeah, 220. Why am I doing it the old-fashioned way? It literally does all the math for me. I forgot. You don't need to count anymore. Okay, vacuum and trekking shoes. Okay. Maybe should have Ultra Balled for Bidoof. I don't know why I didn't do that. Yeah, that probably would have been a fine idea. But it's cool. Yeah, they're cooking in the lost zone again. Putting cards in the lost toilet. Making up for lost time. It's a 6 card. And they're going to Clara. Get the Raikou back. Okay. That's fine. I need to get a 7th card in the lost zone, right? Ah, here they go. Yes. And then they can Mirage Gates and take the knockouts, which is fine, because then I can just respond with the knockout, and then, you know. Unfortunate that I wasted my V-Star here, as Radiant Greninja would have been pretty good. But I'm pretty sure they're down 2 Clara. Yeah, so I don't think that they're going to be able to do this again. And then I can Echoing Horn for the final Raikou. Knockouts. Well. This is fine. Actually cannot take Irida, right? Because I need to get an energy. Or a Melanie. Yeah. I think I lose. Man. Yeah, I should have Ultra Balled first. And I should have Ultra Balled for Bidoof last turn. It's my fault for not doing that. Yeah, I should have Ultra Balled for Bidoof last turn. Now I'm stuck doing nothing. Squelva YOLO. So true. Yeah, I think they just take 2 more prizes and they're kind of just sets. Yeah, needed to set up the Bibarel. Thank you, Logical Choice, for the sub and the 5 months. I should have grabbed the Squelvit for one. You're right. Yeah. I don't know that... Oh, God. I don't know that Palkia feels worth it. Thank you, Logical Choice. Thank you. I don't know that Palkia feels worth it. I mean, like, it's kind of neat. It's, like, not horrible, but I don't think that there's really anything that it's, like, anything that's, like, offering you that's not, like, being explicitly done better by another deck right now. So... yeah, you still lose to Lost Box just because, like, the one Raikou, right? We'll just tear these guys up. So, yeah, it's just not really worth it, I don't think. But I'm not upset we tried it. Honestly, the best deck that we've played today was Lugia. Yeah, that was fine. Lugia is just a solid, fine deck. Yup. It do what it need to do. Not a lot going on. Pretty low maintenance. Get your dude set up. Cooking. That's it. Anyways, I got a lot of video editing I got to work on, so I'm getting out of here. You guys have a great day. I'll be back tomorrow with some more Pokemon trading card game content. Appreciate the support and the love. Is Azul streaming? No chance. Azul is streaming. Oh. And to balance out my mistake from earlier, I'm paying out the believers now, even though I'm pretty sure I lost. All right. See you guys.